Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Yeah, welcome, gamers. We are back to Starground stuff now that the jam is over. So we will continue the grind. Hey, Yoshik, what's up? Welcome in. YouTube gang. Chat took a while to load. Yeah. No, it's all good. What's going on? Have YouTube chat? Yeah, it's totally my favorite thing ever. Yeah. Alrighty. Just getting things closed. Okay. So yeah, today is a special... I have no power. Can you even opt people on YouTube? I don't know. I can try. Do you even get ads on live streams on YouTube? I don't even know, because I've never watched... I mean, I have, but I have... Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, I don't think there's any, like, opt thing. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. God, that was loud. Matar, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Sometimes do? Okay. Yeah, I just can't even remember if it's ever happened. It's way better than Twitch, YouTube. I mean, pros and cons. No channel points, so. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Let's get moving here. So, we finished the jam. So the game is up if anyone's interested in checking it out. So yeah. I don't know if I'm actually going to get enough ratings to get ranked. I'm still only at 3. So I might be in trouble. I think it's just because I didn't have a web build. I really tried to get a web build working, but it would just not work. Oh, you just mean with the ads? Yeah. But yeah, the web build would just throw like errors. I don't know why. It kept throwing this like null function reference error. Play with bad FPS. I did put up a fix if you played right off the bat. There's an issue for some reason where the light sources, like the shadows that we're casting, was causing enormous lag spikes for no reason. Because there is version 1.03, so keep that in mind. That might fix your issue. I would give it another try. Because Adagun was having the same issue where like it would just lag out, but I think I fixed it, so I don't know. So yeah, the jam go. It went well. Yeah, I got the game finished. So, you know, that's always good. Still haven't got enough ratings to be ranked, so I'm just gonna have to hope and pray. You know, we'll see. But yeah, it was good. Oh, you did play the last version? I don't know. Yeah, that's too bad then. That's one issue with 3D stuff, right? Is sometimes it just doesn't run very well. I mean, I'm just not very good at optimizing for 3D. Like, I'm not sure what, like, how you even do that. So that's something I'll obviously be looking into more as I make more 3D games. But yeah. Yeah, Jam was good. We finished it out. Could have probably spent some more time balancing like numbers and stuff. One thing that sort of happens is that I kind of last minute I made the game easier because I felt like it was too hard, but then I realized that late game it's way too easy. So what I really should have done is made it so like your wear rate increases exponentially. Hey, MBG! What's up? Thank you so much for the resub for 12 months. Sheesh. There's the confetti. Thank you very much. What's going on? Welcome in. We're just talking about the jam. So yeah, it was good though. It was definitely a challenge, like going through the 3D stuff and like modeling and all that business. But I did it on purpose, right? I knew it was gonna be hard, so it's all good. Yeah, so what I made for the jam, it's this little like 3D game. You have to keep your coal and water fueled up, and you can take on cargo deliveries for different bonuses. yeah, it was pretty fun to make. It was a nice little like break from Starground, you know. The theme of the jam was train, so that's the, yeah, makes sense. But yeah, this is cool though. I liked I don't know, doing some texturing stuff and like learning more about that, and just all the 3D stuff that goes into actually making a game, right? So, but it's good, you know. It's really useful to go through that stuff and learn. That's the whole reason why I did it, right? So. But, yeah. Is there a screenshot in here that's older? There is. I took that way earlier, I guess, because it doesn't have the wear icon and the weather. Okay, that's fine. Have I won? I have not. There's still a bit of time left for the ranking. I haven't gotten the 5 necessary votes yet from people, so it's possible I might not even have a chance. We'll see. It's just probably because I couldn't get the web build working, but it just would not work with the web build. I tried for hours and I just could not get it working, so whatever. But yeah, it was fun though. We'll see. I mean, there's still time. I think there's still a lot of people that haven't voted, so we'll see. That's always a risk that you run with jams that don't have very many people, because there's only 29 games submitted, so like the number of ratings you're gonna get in total are pretty low. So there's always a pretty big risk. There was 133 entrants, but not all of those people finished, right? So I don't actually know how many. A lot of games have multiple people, so I'm guessing maybe 50-ish people or something. But yeah, a couple games got a ton of ratings. Like this one got 19, which is a lot. But mine did not. It's fine. These are the least ones. This one hasn't got any because it's only for Linux. That seems like a really big issue. If you're gonna make a game, heads up everybody, don't make it only for Linux. That's not a good idea. Because most people don't run Linux. But yeah, no idea if, you know, what the ratings are. I can't see my score or anything until it's over, so hopefully I can get a couple more ratings in. I know there's a couple people that said they're going to go through and rate more games, so maybe. We'll see. I just need 5, so we're only 2 away. I mean, there's definitely a possibility. Yeah, I do that a lot too. The limit thought of if it's too hard, the player won't care to get to the end of the game, then the game is just too easy as a whole. Yeah. Balancing with game jam stuff is always super hard, because, like, you spend so much of your time just implementing features, and then I always leave myself with like less than an hour to like actually play the game and balance things, so I always tend to make mistakes. I think I erred on the side of too easy this time, because I tend to always make games too hard. But yeah, I should have but now I know, right? So like the concept of the wear exponentially increasing over time. Oh yeah, also you asked Oshik like what wear is. Basically it's just a modifier that increases your coal and water consumption. So the more time that you spend on a run, it just slowly increases over time. But yeah, I think what would have been nice is if it ramped up, it exponentially increased, because then it would like feel good and easy early game and then start to get really hard, right? And that just feels good. If you think about a game like Balacha or something, it goes exponential, right? So there's still a lot of games in here I haven't played yet. I've been just focusing on the least rated ones, you know? Because I typically always do that with jams. Because yeah, sure, I can play the top one, but everyone's already played it, so it's nothing new, right? I might as well go through and help other people with the low ratings. Super secrets in my closet? That's crazy. Yeah, we are going to get into the secret part of the update today on Starground. But yeah. It's pretty nice. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. It was kind of fun to work on, like, if I had more time, I could make this look way better, but it's just, modeling is time consuming, especially, like, when I don't know, I didn't like, I don't know, I just don't have the experience to know like the scale of things, and like there's a lot of times where I had to go back and fix old models and stuff. So, but that's what this whole thing is about, is getting better at doing 3D model stuff. Because probably the next game I'm gonna do more than likely is gonna be 3D. So I'm sort of preparing for that. Yeah, it doesn't like trains. I don't know, yeah. Last week I participated in a week-long jam, but the voting time was only like 3 days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, it's always good to have a really long voting period. I know it's kind of frustrating sometimes because you want to immediately get the feedback on your game, but I think, like, at least a week is usually best, right? Because it's like, you've got to have time to, like, because people have got stuff to do, you know? So... yeah, the 3-key keyboard. I thought, why not? Because there's 3 options, yeah. You should have a banana for scale? You're absolutely right, yeah. I should have done that. Oh, man. But what was also nice about this project is now I have a first-person 3D player controller, right? So it's like, I'm building up little components of things for other games, right? So that's always a nice thing to have. Because now if I want to do first-person 3D stuff, I have a reference that's my own, so that's always a nice thing. And yeah, just going through the modeling, and like now I kind of understand better like the dot blend imports into Godot and stuff, so it should be pretty good. The keyboard is 5 over Osu. I could see that, yeah. Never actually played Osu. Probably won't ever. Yeah, the 2 games almost have the same name. There's Tickets Please with a comma, and then Tickets Please without a comma. It's kind of funny. I like the name that I ended up with, Coal Keeper. I think that's kind of a cool name. Yeah. Lighting looks nice, so thank you. Yeah. So for the lighting, I mean, I didn't just use the defaults because the defaults look kind of bad. I mean, honestly, I can open it up and show you guys if you want. Basically what I did is I changed a couple things around. First off is I switched the lighting color space away from the default into the Aces color space. Just because it's better. I don't know why the other one, linear or whatever, is the default, because it looks bad. And then I changed a lot of settings, like obviously added in the sky, and I changed the a lot of the lighting settings. I can't like remember exactly everything I've done because a lot of it was just kind of tweaking until it looked right, but oh, that didn't get textured. Whatever. I mean, you can't even ever see it. It's like impossible to see, so it doesn't matter. That's kind of funny though. Yeah, for the lighting stuff in here, I added a sky in, of course. I enabled some of these epic effects like SSAO and all that business. There's a little bit of bloom and stuff. There's also fog. And then, yeah, so the color space... I'm trying to see where that is. Okay, I actually use Filmic. As you can see, if I switch to linear, look how, like, it just looks worse. I don't know how to describe it. Like, Filmic is just punchier, you know? Brighter brights and darker darks, more contrast and just a little more saturated. It just looks better. So, I, you know, recommend swapping to one of those if you're making a 3D game. And I changed the sky color around. I think I messed with the ambient, like, color. I might have changed that since I dynamically changed the sky color now, but yeah. But yeah, it was interesting. I think spending a little bit of time to tweak those environment node settings is really helpful for just making things look better. These trees, fun fact, the base is green. I forgot to change it back. I told myself I was going to do it, and then I didn't do it. So, but I don't think you can really see the base. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that does happen. It's basically what I realized is because this collision box, like the player is colliding with that one first, so when the bucket's in the corner here, it doesn't, you can't touch the bucket. I know exactly how to fix that, it's like a pretty easy fix. I just didn't have time to, so I figured it's kind of a minor issue. But of course, now I know for other games that I might do this kind of, I don't know, grabbing stuff, you know. It's kind of sad because compatibility render has some missing visual features, but I needed to use it for the web build. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was messing with the web build, it's like you can't use particle trails, you can't use like SDFGI or any of these other things, which is too bad. Because without SDFGI on, I mean, look at this. It just totally changes the look. I mean, this doesn't look like terrible, but it gets rid of all of the like the static light mapping. So it looks a little flat. It's a little bit better with this on, I feel like. Yeah, right, it looks like Roblox. I think it'd also be fun to try like a 3D game that doesn't have any texturing, like an unshaded, like cell shaded kind of thing, right? That's sort of what that top game looks like, this game. Where like nothing has like specular lighting, it's all just completely flat. I guess some of these things do have specular lighting, but you get the idea. Like the floor and walls are just not shaded. Yeah, a little bit better. It is quite a bit better. I also did have like SSIL and stuff on, but that I think was lagging people's games, so I turned it off. Volumetric fog would have been cool, but that does look really cool. But that probably would have been laggy, so I didn't do it. That's pretty sick though. Yeah, anyways. That was a pretty good game overall. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. It was fun. It was a really good experience. I know I'm probably not going to win because of balancing issues and just the fact that I'm not getting very many ratings and there's no web build. But that's fine. You know, that's not my goal anyways. It's just to learn. I think if you go into a game jam like trying to win, then I think that's not the way forward, right? It should just be about learning, in my opinion. Because that's really what matters. But yeah, I don't know. I might come back to this game and update it more and work on it in the future. Just like do a V2. I did like write up a list of features that I think would be cool. Multiplayer I think would definitely be cool with this kind of game, and I don't think it'd be that hard to implement. Just more cargo upgrades, bosses, since it's kind of like a roguelike kind of thing, right? Like it would be cool if there was like a boss battle after 10, you know, deliveries or something. And yeah, just more like environments and stuff. Like we have the weather system, but it would be cool if the actual environment around you changed and stuff, right? I think that'd be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe eventually we'll work on that stuff. I don't know if it'll... I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever put this game on Steam or anything. I'll have to think about it. I would only ever do that if people actually played it and thought it was interesting. I guess the way to gauge that is just to like put a YouTube video up or something about it and see what, you know, the reaction to it, because that's always kind of a good way. But yeah. Particle Trails was a bummer for me because it had a starry background and wanted to add shooting stars. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a little disappointing because I think I think the computer has some trails when it gets activated or something, but yeah. Screw learning, it's all about winning. I would say that if there was a reward, but there isn't on this one, so it's really just about learning for me. But, you know, of course you want to win. I mean, I wouldn't say no. It's funny, you see all the things I left out because they're not in view. There's no wheels on the back of these, it's just kind of floating, but you can't ever see it, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, if I ever, like... I think it would be cool if you could exit the train and like do something out in the environment, but I don't know. I'll have to see. I don't know if it's something I'd really want to expand out more or not, you know, because I don't know, is it even a good idea? I mean, it's kind of fun. I think with more content, it definitely would be pretty fun, but I guess the question is, does it warrant actually spending time on it, right? So, I don't know. So Ricky, what's up? Starground update looks great. Yeah. It's crazy, right? Brand new Starground update dropping, yeah. Oh man. Yeah. It was fun though. I am glad I did it. It was just a nice break from Starground stuff, and like, you know, I knew I was going to do a 3D game, so I figured it's about time that I actually make one. Scavenger raft style. That's kind of one of the things I've been thinking about a lot with this game, is like raft, because it kind of has a similar vibe in a lot of ways. Was just like, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe the style a little bit, but also just the fact that you're like on this like vehicle or whatever, right? Like kind of like in Raft. I don't know. But yeah, I imagine if I did flesh it out, it'd be like a Raft kind of thing, right? Where it's like multiplayer, you have to go out and like get resources. Could be fun. Breaking news, Starground Dev bans the game to develop a new train game. I won't abandon Starground, as grindy as it can be sometimes. I will finish it, don't worry. Eventually we'll finish Starground and finally move on to some new things. I think the plan for after Starground is going to be just focusing on much smaller games. Kind of more rapid fire things out, and like more prototyping, right? Like my goal is I want to finish just a bunch of games. Do like maybe a couple 3-month games or something, right? Either put them up on itch or something, and then what I want to do is like a big playtest thing where I essentially give everybody access to all the games, and then just, you know, pick which one was their favorite. Right? So that I can like get an idea of like which game people actually like the most. So I think that could be a fun thing to do. Just more prototyping, right? And then also just help me pick which one I like the most, or to work on next. But definitely I want to do something smaller and faster. As fun as it is to have a big mega project like Starground, it's too time consuming. I mean, I know that I haven't spent that long on it, especially compared to how long other people can spend. People can spend 5 years or more, you know, on one game, but I think even like 2 years is a lot for me. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think smaller games would probably be more profitable, you know, because I can just pump them out a little quicker. And it also means that like it's not such a time sink. Like if a game doesn't do well, it's not 2 years of lost time. It's just a couple months, right? So that's the plan. We'll see though. Something like GTA 7? Probably not. Probably not. That's a little out of my scope. Want to play the new crate update? And favorite add-on hasn't been updated yet. Oh yeah. Which crate add-on? Is that what's that one? Just like crate add-ons or whatever? is that the one? It's been a few years since a single game is a huge gambling. Yeah, right. That's the issue with it, with like doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I haven't spent that long on Starground. It's been a little bit over a year, and you know, for already like being out on early access and stuff, it's not that bad. Right? So it's fine. But yeah, I would like to yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sock Pop is kind of the what's the word? The like frame of reference I'm thinking about, right? Because they just pump out a bunch of little games. Yeah, so they did one a month, yeah. Should see how quickly they improve game by game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, their early games definitely are rough. But see, that's the thing with Sock Pop and like how they do it, is that they pump out so many games and they're so fast, it doesn't matter if they don't do very well. Because you might hit the one idea that's good, which in their case was Stacklands. Right? And Stacklands was super popular and successful. So it's like, I think that concept is good because it lets you experiment more and find things before you fully commit to one idea, which I think is a good idea. So I don't know. That's sort of what I'm thinking I want to do, right? Is just pump out a lot of small games. And eventually if a game does do really well, and then I can like hone in on that one and focus on it, right? So, but yeah. Yeah, don't worry, make drugs that alter your whole life. I have not heard of that. Whoa. You're not talking about Great Broken Bad. That's insane. The games as a subscription service. Yeah, so they have it on their Patreon where if you subscribe to them, you get all their games, but they also have them on Steam for really cheap. So I do kind of like that concept because you can just buy the game if you want, but then also getting the subscription is just a nice deal because it's like, okay, you get all the Patreon perks and now you just get access to all the games. And they also have it set, obviously, so that once you download it, you have it forever. You don't have to... It's not, like, connected to online services, right? So I'm honestly fine with that. Usually I'm not a big fan of, like, subscription service stuff, but if it's something like that where, like, you get it forever once you pay for it, I think it's fine, right? So... But yeah, I don't know. That's the plan. I still have no idea what game I'm going to do next, but... Breaking news, developers sue big wins because of mobile slop game developer. I don't think I'd want to work on mobile games because the market for that, right? And just like what kind of game you have to make for it to succeed is scary. Desktop is definitely where it's at for me. Console, if it ever did well, but yeah. Console wouldn't be too bad, because it's basically just desktop. But yeah, mobile games, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Probably wouldn't. I've thought about messing with it just to experiment, but every time I see mobile games, and I see really good mobile games that don't succeed at all, and I'm like, that's... Yeah, it's not worth it. Not worth the grind, I think. But yeah, I will have to start thinking about the next plans, you know what I mean? After Starground. Obviously, we're not there yet. I almost spoiled. But yeah. Yeah, then there's the ones that have millions of downloads, exactly like the stupid, the ones where you go on the track and then there's like the gates with -10 and ×2, and those ones are so stupid. They're so bad. Yeah. But that's why I probably don't want to do mobile. I do have some ideas floating around. I tend to get the most ideas when I'm in the twilight state, where I'm like just about to go to sleep and I'm kind of tired. And then it's like I'm almost half dreaming and then I come up with an idea. Does that make sense? It's like when I'm half dreaming, it's like my brain helps me come up with ideas because I start dreaming. And then I think of a game idea, but I'm still like awake enough to know what I'm thinking about. I don't know how to explain it. Where's the loot boxes? Funny that you say that. Let's more on that soon. Ideas on how to fix bugs in that state too. Exactly, right? Like I don't know what it is. I think it's just because it's like you I don't know. You can have like a different perspective on it. Yeah, right. It's revealed to me in a dream. I always have stuff revealed to me in the dream or in the shower. That's the two, right? Any idea or bug fix I usually think of, that's when it happens. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. It's not even like a joke, you know, like in movies and stuff when they say it came to me in a dream. Like that's just actually how it works. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start jumping into the Starground update. So be warned, everybody that doesn't want spoilers. This is going to be a secret update. You can probably imagine for what day. Perhaps on April 1st. Don't so if you want to like experience it without getting spoiled, then you know, wait and leave the stream, but you know, you don't have to. Honestly, it's not that like insane or something that's like really like you must not get spoiled, because I think it's more, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, you can if you want, Ricky. You don't have to. But we're gonna jump into it, so just a warning. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but just know that it is for April Fools, so, you know. It might ruin a little bit of the fun if you see it before April Fools, but yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna reveal in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So what the April Fool's update is, it's gonna have this epic guy. So we're adding 2 things for the April Fool's update. We're adding a cool skater guy. That's gonna let you do like Tony Hawk Pro Skater type effects when you skate. And then we're also adding a battle pass. So it's gonna be awesome, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, I can't wait for the battle pass. It's gonna be so cool. God, but that's what we're gonna be working on. Yeah. It's a skateboard battle pass. You'll see. After I was debugging, I managed to find the cause of the bug. You go to sleep tired and angry. You're drifting slowly into deep slumber. That's exactly what happens. I have this realization in my head on how to fix my issue, and then I have to get up and go fix it. That's why I never get any sleep, guys. It's cool. So his name is Toby Hawk. That's his name. So yeah. Yeah, skate 3 of my Starground. I know, it's crazy. Just you wait, guys. Your genius says, "Nah, this is all Dylan's doing. I'm not the, you know, the man. I didn't come up with this idea." But so we're gonna animate this guy. I'm not gonna give him any crazy animation, you know. It's just gonna be a little idle thing. But the whole idea with this guy is you're gonna do some sick tricks in front of him, and if you do a good job, then he gives you stuff. So we'll get into what that's all about. Yeah, let me go find, where did I put that little list of how it's gonna work? Okay, yeah. Where is that? I thought I had... Hold on here. I had like a little message I left to myself. Maybe I accidentally got rid of it. Nah, it'll be fine. What if there's 2 of them? 2 Toby Hawks? I don't know. That'd be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? Let's animate this freaking guy. So how many frames will his idol have? Let's just do 2. It's a stupid joke. And let's grab that 42. I have it broken up into a bunch of layers, so it's just for the animating. He is going to be holding a cigarette, which I don't know if that's allowed. Does that mean I'm going to have to change the age rating? I mean, it's such a... It doesn't, like, happen very often, though, because it's just an April Fool's thing, so it only happens on one day. So I don't know if that's, like, I need to change the game rating because of that one reference or not. I don't know. But hopefully not. Okay, so this should be pretty, hopefully easy to animate. Yeah, it's a lollipop. Totally. Yeah. And then his body will move down. Let's see, so this is gonna have to move sort of like this. And then I guess some of his shirt will move down too. like that. And now I fixed the outline. Man, who made this banger music? What happened to the arm? Yeah, that ain't right. Wait, what? How is it at the same height? Something ain't right over here, gamers. Let's repaste this. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. It's because of the outline. Just need to move it down. Oh god. Okay, let's just delete the outline and redo it for this section. Oops. Alright. There's this little animation. It doesn't have to be very good. I'm not gonna be trying very hard, guys. This is just April Fool's. It's good enough. Okay. So that's his idle animation, and then we need one frame of you'll see, for when you do a sick trick. So let's go into here, sprites. Toby Hawk idle. So guys, Toby Hawk is basically like a werewolf. Whenever it's not April Fool's, he is where did I save the frickin'? I'm exposing all my secrets. So whenever it's not April Fool's, he will be a skateboard. So on April Fool's, he transforms out of his skateboard form into his bird form, into his alive form. So when you do a sick trick, we need a pose of him going like, you know, Pogger's face or whatever. So how would that look? You'd be like, he's gonna look stupid. Or he's gotta be like, you know? Then I guess this would all just be filled in, yeah. Let's see here. I don't know what this should really look like. That's good enough. And then he's gonna have to like move his sunglasses down, right? Or would you move them up? I guess you'd move them up. He's about to smooch you, yeah. I guess it'll be sort of tilted up like that. You cannot ride his skateboard form. I am gonna probably make it so you can build the skateboard in the space hub then, right? Because you have to be able to skate there somehow. Let's hide that for a minute. So I'm gonna have to rotate his arm. Oh, what? Was that not a part of his... Alright. So his arm would rotate around this joint. And he'd be like rotated up like that. How would you hold your sunglasses? Probably have your arm back then. Something like that. It looks messy right now. We'll clean it up, you know? He's just gotta look shocked, you know? And then his cigarette, I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, we gotta clean up now. Oh god, it's in shambles. What happened here? Okay. We'll fix the hand. I don't know what's going on there yet. So his little elbow pad. It's gonna have to rotate. It'd be like right there. And then these straps would be like adjusted. These would just kind of go into here. There we go. And let's just delete the outline. So how many fingers does he have? I don't even know. Something like that. He's a bird after all. Yeah, this will be fine. It's a little janky, but whatever. It's just gonna happen for one frame. When he's like looking at you all surprised. Soccer guy. Who is the soccer guy? Now his eye is gonna be like I don't know. I'm trying to do it like Dylan's reference. He has like that kind of eye, right? Trying to like, how would his shine mark be on his eye, right? I guess something like that. You just gotta look surprised for a frame. Good enough. And maybe his skateboard kind of goes up a little bit, you know, like he's like... Grab his hands. Just move him over here like this. Have to figure out where the edges are. Okay. This'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, man. And then feet, do we want his, like, stance to change? Would his feet come together, or, like... If I was shocked... I guess they'd, like, spread out. But I don't know. Would his leg go out to the side? Sure. We can always change this if we want. I don't know what's going on with the cigarette. Maybe I'll just be floating over here in the void. It's probably good enough. Again, this is just a really quick temporary thing. Toby Hawk. Surprised. Well, I also have to make a voice for him. So we'll have to do that. Oh, he also needs the other side of his sunglasses. There we go. I want to have to redo all this outlining, but I guess it's fine. Maybe I'll have some particles that go out or something when he's shocked like this. We'll see. Oops. I know I had some like semi-transparent bits. Whatever. It's just a frame. It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Okay. Anyways, back in here. So he's gonna have his two forms. So we have to have a check inside of his script to see what day it is. So we're gonna have to say time dot get date time dictionary from system. So time data is that. Now we're gonna say time data dot, and then what does this have? So year, month, day. Okay. So we want to say if it's month 4. If time data dot month is equal to 4 and time data dot day is equal to 1. Then that means active is true. Well, active will just be equal to that. And say var active is false. Okay. And actually what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to say if active, else. Then I'm going to say active is true. So this will let me do like a one-time thing in here, so... is not equal to 4, or the day. It's not equal to 1, and we say active is false. Okay. So now in here, this is where we can like change his states and stuff and his sprites and all that business. Okay, so he's gonna have idle, then he's gonna have shocked. So yeah, he's gonna need like some voice lines. I don't know what he's gonna sound like. I'm conflicted between making him sound like a bird and him sounding like a I don't know, just a cool skater dude, you know? So I'm not sure yet. We'll mess around with different sound clips and see what we think. I don't actually know what this animation looks like, so let's... Okay. The cigarette doesn't move with his hand. let's go fix that. Boom. Sorry, I mean his lollipop. That's what I meant to say. Cool skater bird, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'll try. He's not going to animate that fast. Let's give him a particle. And this is going to be, we'll see, you'll see. Color. Like that. Let's just do it in here. blue. Okay. And let's give it like minus 100 gravity. Probably see where I'm going with this. Direction. Just be that, and then give it like a little bit of velocity. Scale. Scale amount curve. Go from 0 to 1. Maximum of 2. 0.5 to there. And this will just be like a trickle. There we go. Scale should be larger, probably. Let's just change it into the, where's it? I don't remember anything anymore, guys. I don't know how to do 2D anymore. It's all gone. There we go. With an angle. Okay. So, now we can say, you know, in here, smoke.emitting is false. Smoke.emitting is true. Yeah, 1 3D game and 2D is out. 2D is done. So he's not really gonna, like, have a UI. So I'm just gonna delete his inventory component, probably. Just gonna extend static body 2D. Delete the inventory component. I don't think the inventory dialogue stuff relies on the shop business, but let me make sure here. It does. That's fine. But he doesn't have to have a shop, so whatever. Shop ID, goodbye, greeting. Alright, so Toby Hawk is going to check right inside if the player does a sick trick. So if active, mod API get closest player target. More player. If, I might as well say target and dist. If player dot, if global position dot distance to player 1. What does this return? Yeah. Or, no, I don't have to say distance to, I'll just say if player 1 is less than 256 or something, then that's where I'll check and see if the player does a sick trick. Okay. Let's see here. Active. And then we're going to need to keep some track of some other things like points and all that business, so we will do that. So, okay, in order to test this, I'm going to have to make it so that the player can actually be able to skateboard in here, right? So we're going to have to do that. I'm also going to go ahead and say right here, active true skateboard dot visible is false. Skateboard.visible is true. And also for the dialogue and all that stuff. Spread.visible is equal to true. And here it's false. Alright. So yeah, the player cannot build a skateboard in here. I think what I can do is just go ahead and do that for... if we go into here, global... We're not in global, really in our buildings table, because we have that, banned regions thing. So we could just ban all the regions by default, but I don't know. It's just one thing that I want to be built in there. Maybe I'll add just an exception inside of the build preview. So let's go to when we actually place this down. I think it's in physics process. All this stuff right here. So can place is all that. Node check, has items, is in automation. So all I'm gonna say is just make a check here if we're in automation, or node type is equal to skateboard. Then now inside of our skateboard, we will return that. So how do we do that? Where is node type grabbed? Yeah, get custom class. Okay. So what we're gonna say in here is function get custom class return skateboard. And I think we can do an and to make it like a, I don't know. So we got ads starting in 1 minute here. My apologies. So when he's now in here with that setup, we should be able to check, see if it's a skateboard, and then do it. Yep. So we also have to do this inside of the server, which is in build object. I guess it doesn't check. Interesting. So this doesn't actually check if it's the automation zone or not. So I guess we're fine. Oh. Hello. That took a minute. We have errors. What are the errors? Implicit ready. Node not found. Inventory component. Why is it get node or null? This is in class shop. I guess it should be that. I'll fix that. Okay, Space Hub. Okay, so his active thing did not get set properly, so we're gonna have to fix that. Let's try to build a skateboard here, though. Say research all. Not decorations, is it? It's toys. I need give wood 99, give steel 99, give plastic 99. Drop all my garbage. Okay. So we cannot place in here still. I'm not sure why. So let's figure that out. So in here, I should be checking if... Alright, BAM regions does not have it. If we're in automation or node type is skateboard, so it should be fine. We're in skateboard. Let me print node type. Yep, it is skateboard. So, yeah, I don't know why it's still banning it. It might be because water placeable, visible. Could be because of the map edge offsets. Map edge. But I say plus location offset. So let's just print that just to make sure we're good. So that's 1152. That is not right. I don't think. We're saying if our Y is greater than that. So I'm gonna print that. Hey, Skelos, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Oh, odd. Here, let's fix that. That should be... That is global position. So, it's saying as long as our Y is greater than that, but... Doesn't seem to make any sense. Oh, that's minus, so we're actually okay. Same old stuff. Yeah, feel that. Got another weekend off, third in a row. I'm getting spoiled. Oh, yeah. That's always nice. Man. Also, ads are over. Sorry about that, everyone. You know, I've kind of thought about changing up how the ad breaks are. Because let me show you guys what we can do for ads. So this is sort of our options with ads. I think what we can do is do just one big ad break. Yeah, so we could do this, where we just run a 3-minute ad break every hour instead of a 1.5 every 30 minutes. What are the thoughts on that? Would that be better? Or... Because it's really up to you guys. Unfortunately, I can't decrease the ad amount because then you don't make any money. I mean, do I really care about the money from ads? I don't know. Maybe I don't. Oh, but here's the issue is that then it only partially disables the pre-rolls, so it doesn't even matter. We have to do it. Three ads every minute. Yeah, that's such a great idea. I have Twitch ads blocks, no preference. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll keep it where it's at. Get money from the ads I don't see anyways. That's true, yeah. By the way, how are you blocking Twitch ads? Because I had a Twitch ad blocker plugin for Chrome, but it stopped working. So which one are you using? Because I'd like to know. Banned regions. Has items. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know in here like what's stopping it from being placed. Unless it's something inside of... No, because it should be like visible in here, so... I'm not really sure. I don't think it checks in here anymore for trying to place it, yeah. Black origin plus advanced user settings, okay. Yeah, I might have to look into that. Because I'm getting really tired of like rating people and then getting hit with a massive ad and I can't interact with the stream, so it's kind of yeah. Yeah, I got this one that's I've actually had a good time with. It's Ad Blocker Ultimate. It doesn't work for Twitch though. I used to have one specifically for Twitch. It's like a stream cleaner, but it stopped working, so yeah. Might have to try uBlock. Chrome is iffy with like ad stuff because they've implemented stuff to like make ad blockers not work anymore. So it's always kind of a battle with that. So I don't know. I'm trying to just like look at this and figure out why it doesn't allow you to place. Yeah, it's set to this, or the node type is skateboard, so you can place it wherever you want. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna make sure, like, can place is evaluating to true, as it should be. And then if it's not, we can break up that if statement into multiple things and figure it out. Okay, so it is false, so there is something in there that's preventing it from happening. I probably should break this up into multiple like things, like var inside boundaries, right, would be this part. Just so I can like check for each specific part. Anyway, expected an and. Oh, right here. So let's just make sure inside boundaries is true. So let's see here. Yeah, so it is inside boundaries. I mean, that's doing it properly. At the bottom, there's a thing you can edit, user resources location. You can insert a link to a JS file that has in-stream ad blocking. Okay, cool. I'll probably take a look at that after stream because it does get really annoying. So yeah. So it's not the boundaries. You wonder if it's like one of these, like it doesn't have overlapping bodies, but it shouldn't be that. Right, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Has items definitely should be true. I didn't break anything, I'm just trying to figure out like why this isn't doing what I'm expecting. Because I should be able to place the skateboard in the space hub. I'm just modifying the code so I can do that. But it doesn't seem to be doing that. I mean, maybe I broke stuff, but unless I misspelled that or something. I'm sure it's not that one. Inside boundaries, and it doesn't have the banned region. I'll just print that in case the space hub is a banned region. I don't think it is, but maybe it is. No, it's empty. My fresh opinion seems best course of action is deleting the whole game and starting from scratch. Yeah, that seems like a great idea. Too much technical debt, guys. I think I'm just gonna restart Starground 1.5. So it's not that. And water placeable. I don't know why that is checking there. Okay, well it's that. But why is water placeable? I think it's because it's checking for a land tile. That's probably what it is. So... Uh-oh. My headphones. Hold on, guys. I knew this was coming. Okay. Yeah, Starground rebooted, man. Thank you for holding on. I appreciate it. Okay, so what's happening here is that this water placeable thing is double checking that there is solid land beneath where you're building, which is good. I want it to do that because it's essentially saying you can only place things on top of, well, solid ground. All I need to do, it's a pretty easy fix, is just go ahead and add that custom data to the space hub. It's not a big deal. So let's just go to tiles, terrain. And here we're going to create a new custom data layer and just call this solid. It's a type of bool. And now we can do it in here. So paint, solid. I don't know where the heck we are. Okay. And then now I can just paint all the floor things as being true. That's a pretty easy fix. And this is the only zone that's probably going to be like this. I don't think I want people to be able to place buildings in any other area. Like, I don't want people to put them in the, you know, dungeon or anything, because it just kind of breaks things. Doop-a-deep-a-doo. And we should be good. Technically, it should just update live, I think. Okay, now I probably have to restart. Here, let's just quit out. Go back in. Okay. Continue. Back to Space Hub. Let's just make sure we're good now. We still can't. Well, let's go see if that's the culprit anymore. Water placeable. Oh. No type is land tile, otherwise it's land checker that has overlapping bodies. Is that the issue? Probably. So I actually need to apply, let's just go into our level thing and see how the land tiles are set up. This gets to a point where it's like, I gotta figure out what's going on here. I think they have another, a physics layer on top of them. Yeah, so the physics layer is layer 13. For terrain, I just have to do that in the space hub. Which I don't know why I need the solid variable thing then. Maybe I'll actually get rid of that. It's possible. I don't need a collision mask on those because it doesn't make any sense. Okay, layer 13. Hey, Debato, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? How have you been doing? I've been busy with a jam recently, which went pretty well. Rankings still aren't in for that. We still got like 9 days left, but I'm excited to see what ends up happening with that. Even if I don't win, which is probably likely, it's still cool to see where everything lies, you know? Okay, let's see that now. There we go. Okay, so now you can place things in here. You can't place the regular stuff, you know, which is good. But you can place, like, just the skateboard. So now we can do sick tricks in front of this guy. Cool. So his shadow is a little off. I feel like it's, like, too low. And also probably just a little bit too big. I think if we do the 24 shadow, that would look a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Still breathing, I guess. Things could be better. That's totally fair. Yeah. Cool. He shouldn't really have a collision shape, should he? What layer is he on? I think he's on layer 3, isn't he? Yeah, it's just... He shouldn't be on layer 1 either. There we go. Obi Hawk. Alright. Now we can have him check for stuff. He's not active, though, because it's not April Fool's. What we need to do is set his default state. So we're just going to do this and have function ready and function set active. And this is where we'll do all this stuff, right? So in here, we're just going to say set active false. And in here, set active true. And then in here, set active false by default. Okay, so active will be status. So if it's true, I want to say that's that, and skateboard would be the opposite of status. Alright. How are things going? It's going good. I'm just, I'm working on an April Fool's update for Starground. Okay, fine. I'll return void. Whatever. So yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm working on this new guy. He's a skater guy. You'll see what that's all about. But the whole idea is that you do tricks in front of him, and then if you do a cool trick or whatever, then he'll give you an item. So does my skateboard save in here? Okay, yeah. So now, since it's not April Fool's, he's just a skateboard because he's not alive right now. But then, if we go ahead and change our clock, let's do that to April Fool's. Clock. Change date and time. Don't set automatically. Change the time to April 1st. Then he should appear. Yes. Okay. So now he's active. I'm gonna have to remember to set that back. What are his weaknesses as a wearboard? You know, life as a wearboard is pretty tough. For like almost the entire year, except for one day, you're just a skateboard. I guess one pro is that he lives a long time, you know? I don't think he ages while he's in skateboard form. Every year I will wait his return, yeah. Shut up, Windows. Done that like a million times a day. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He's the skateboard bro living his best skateboard life, you know? Lead. Uranium. Yeah, that's a pretty big con. Just realized that. That was quirky. So maybe add snow on the map for... Yeah, I'd love to add more like little seasonal Easter egg stuff like that, right? I think it's fun too. Kind of like with the chests in Minecraft, like where they turn into presents on Christmas, you know? I probably wouldn't actually do that, but it's just a fun little thing to do. I don't know if you guys see this, but I am moving on my skateboard. Right? You see that? I'm not sure why that's happening, so I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, 1 year is 1 day in wearboard years, that is true, yeah. So he lives a super long time. I don't know what the lifespan of a hawk is. Let's look it up. Hawk lifespan. That's a pretty long... I guess he is a bald eagle. Yeah. So that's a pretty long time. 20 years. So if he lives one day, so let's figure out how many. So it's 20 years times 365. So he lives 7,300 years. Yeah. So he lives a long time. Moving on the skateboard looks kind of good, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, it does kind of look like, yeah, it's like pushing into the... I'll keep it then, honestly. Right? Why even bother changing it? Well, so this guy's kind of a humanoid, so he probably lives longer than 20 years in his time. Bros Vice Street's childhood friend, yeah. But he doesn't have, like, the wisdom and experience of the Tree of Wisdom, because even though he's been around for 7,000 years, he's only awake for one day, so he's still actually just, like, you know, living his normal life, just for one day at a time. Moving kind of reminds me of those roller things from gym class, the ones that you used to run over your own fingers, like the roller skates. Like these? Or are you thinking about a different thing? No? Roller things. Gym class roller things. These things? Scooter board. Yeah. Wacky. So, hey, welcome in the stream. These were wood and heavy. Okay. Wacky. Yeah, I never actually went to gym class because I was homeschooled. So, by the time I was in university, I've yeah, never been to public school. Alrighty. Maybe we should make it so you can kill him. No, I wouldn't do that. I was homeschooled, yeah. New trip lore, yeah. It's homeschooled for all of, you know, kindergarten, middle school. I did online high school. Obviously for college, I didn't do online college, but... Well, I guess not obviously. But yeah, I did it in person for that. Question for you, I'm new to game dev and working on my first project, and currently I'm struggling to find my game's identity. Yeah, what I'm taking inspiration from various other games. Do you have a more personal take on creating a game identity with your project? Yeah. I think that's always really difficult. Because honestly, being truly creative is kind of really hard, because everything that we do and everything that we create is usually based off of the things that we've seen and learned, right? So there's always going to be some kind of influence on things, right? So I do definitely feel that struggle of like trying to formulate like an identity, or like, you know, actually making a unique game, right? Because it's really hard to actually. So I totally feel that. I would say the biggest thing is just try not to focus too much on I don't know, what would I say? Of course we have an ad going on. I don't think we snoozed it in time. I think the thing that I've kind of the way I've dealt with that with my own game is just kind of ignoring outside influence. I know that's, like, you know, easier said than done, but I don't try and brand the game too much or try and fit it into like a specific genre, right? Like when I'm adding something, I'm not thinking like this has to be an automation thing, or this has to be, you know, Binding of Isaac roguelite type of thing. Like when I throw stuff in, like I just kind of, I've developed the sort of type of game that Starground is, and now when I add stuff, I just add it in just sort of whatever I want now, right? If that makes sense. And I think that really helps a lot in kind of distinguishing the game, because you're not creating this stuff thinking of what works best for the genre that this game is. It's just, what do you want to add? So I would just focus on that kind of aspect of it. Currently taking inspiration from the inventory and item mechanics from Minecraft. Art design similar to Animal Crossing, combat similar to Souls-like games. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty varied, like, source of inspiration, right? Like, honestly, I think taking Minecraft inventory stuff is a good thing, because everyone's so used to how Minecraft inventory stuff works that I think it's just very intuitive, right? Like, all the inventory stuff in Starground is Minecraft. You right-click to split a stack, you know, you pick up and right-click to drop one item. It's literally Minecraft. And I think that's for the better. Obviously, I add in a couple quality of life things, like you can middle click to sort, but that's fine, honestly. And that's always the thing with, like, making a unique game, is, like, it's kind of okay to take bits and bobs from other games, right? Because a lot of the times, I'm going to be honest, it's probably 95% chance they took that idea from another game, right? Games aren't this little isolated pocket of creativity. It's always going to take inspiration from other things, right? Everything. Even the games that people think are the most creative and innovative kinds of games, odds are it's just that they took a game that's already been done and made some changes so that it's a little different or modernized an old mechanic or something, right? It's never usually new. So I wouldn't worry so much about trying to create this identity for your game, right? And I think, like, of course it's good to have, like, features that you want to market and stuff, right? Like, you want to have, like, a, you know, an identity in the sense of what is this game, so that you can advertise it and be like, this is my automation game, or this is my racing game, or whatever, right? So I think it's important to have it in that kind of context, but, like, that, the identity of your game is sort of something that will definitely come later as you just develop, right? So I wouldn't worry so much about it. And I know that's not, like, probably not the answer you want to hear, right? But I think that really is just how it's always gone with game stuff, you know, any time I've made a game. Because you've got to start somewhere. You've got to start, like, picking a genre and stuff. And it's always going to feel like it's just a copy of everything. But as time goes on and you add more stuff in and you start to, like, come up with new wacky ideas for things, that's where it starts to build up an identity, you know. So I don't know if we have ads going on or not right now. It just shows 0 seconds on my ad timer. Okay, it just says ad starting soon. Okay, hopefully we don't get hit with an ad right now. But yeah, you know, I'm sure there's no real cookbook to creating your own style. Yeah, right. And that's, like, the thing is, like, I also see that a lot with, like, drawing, right? Is that people will, like, learn drawing and think, I have to develop my style. But the thing is that, like, style is not something that you, like, try to do. Like, a style is essentially just what do you like doing, right? That's literally what it is. So, like, whoa, vertical line moment. So, like, if you're drawing or something, and it's the same with making a game, is, like, don't think of it in terms of having to identify the style for yourself and, like, being like, okay, I'm making a decision to make it this style, because style is something that's just emergent from working on it, right? Like, it'll just eventually show up, and then you realize, oh, I really enjoy making this kind of game, or doing this in games, or this art style or something. It's just based off of what you enjoy, right? So I would always keep that as your guiding light toward, like, style stuff, and also trying to create, like, unique identities for your games. Is just, thank you for that. Just focus on what you enjoy doing most, because that's really what matters. Don't worry about, like, you know, trying to make a specific style of game or anything. Just do what you think is fun. So yeah, I think that's the best. But yeah, hopefully that helps. I mean, sorry if that's a bad answer or not really very definitive, but I think that's really the secret, right? Is like just keep pushing forward, and it will get to a spot where eventually you realize that it's its own thing now. Yeah, like Starground, for example, start a Forger game. Yeah, I mean, that's always something I'm still trying to like be careful with, right? Because it's really easy to fall into that trap of looking at a cool thing in a game and accidentally copying it, whether it's even on purpose or not. That's something that also happens a lot, is you don't mean to steal things from games, but sometimes it's just like somewhere in your brain, and then you add it in and realize, oh, yeah, that's where that was from. I don't really think that kind of thing is an issue, though. Just don't literally copy. Like, I don't know. If I just made Factorio with a different visual appearance, I think that would be a problem, right? But it's definitely not that at this point, I think. And in a lot of ways, just fundamentally from how you manage the automation stuff, right? Because it's like, Factorio doesn't have, like Factorio, the belts have 2 lanes. And so that, just a small difference like that already makes an immediately huge difference on like how things work. Because if you only have 1 lane in Starground, that changes the whole game. Like, splitters behave differently and how you manage your items to move around. So it's just making little differences like that really help add up over time. And also just with a lot of stuff like how, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you can automate troughs. I didn't think about that, but like a lot of, there's a lot of systems in Starground that Factorio just doesn't have, right? And likewise, there's a lot of systems in Factorio that Starground doesn't have, so. I'm really good at making bad games. Nah, don't worry about it. I think everybody thinks that they make bad games, you know? Sometimes I think Starground sucks. But I think the secret is just take it as a learning experience, right? Actually, we all know you're copying this award-winning Steam game. I wish it was award-winning. It's not. Maybe one day, who knows? Maybe I'll win the... What award would I even win? Worst indie game of all time award. That'd be pretty epic. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day. Okay, so we have to get it set up so this does sick tricks now. So that he looks at our tricks. Let's see. Toby Hawk. So we have the check for the player if they're in range and stuff. I think I'm just gonna say await player 0 dot roll. I don't know if this will work. This might not work at all. Oh, I think it's rolled. Let's see what this Steven does. Whoa, okay, well it's printing out like 1,000,000 times, so I think what's happening is that it's queuing up every process in here and just waiting for that, and then it runs all of them at the same time. So I don't think that's what I want to do. I just had to like connect it, I guess. So I guess what I'm gonna do is this, say var closest players equal to null. And then in process, I'm just gonna say if active, elif is instance valid player. Then I'm gonna say function check trick. Yeah, we'll figure that out. You can win best indie big boy games of the year award, yeah. Is your map infinite or does it have height width constraints? Yeah, so it does have like a size. You can change the size in the world creation menu. So you can make it bigger if you want, or smaller. Why is player? Oh, closest player. Oh god. I went accidentally resize the code. Now I have to do it back. Okay, Oshi. Oh man. Let's see. I'm joking. You can tell me to statically type things because I would like to. But yeah, there's essentially a creation menu where you can define. I had thought about doing infinite worlds, but it's tricky with multiplayer, like having different regions and stuff, and also performance. So honestly, I've decided, like, what is the benefit of an infinite world? Right? I mean, I know that you can get infinite building space and stuff, and that's all fine and dandy, but a lot of the times I think people add infinite worlds without thinking about whether it's actually worth the effort. I just don't think it's worth it in this case. I think some games do benefit from it a lot, especially in areas with, like, games that have big sprawling biomes, but the way I've gone about it instead is just add different planets, right? So instead of having to worry about, like, biomes, it's essentially the other planets are the other biomes that you just travel to. So that's the way I've gone about it. And I think I'm glad I went with that route. I just don't think infinite worlds would have been worth the effort, in my opinion, for this game, right? Infinite maps are a biatch. Yeah, I spent countless hours working on mine for not much payoff. Yeah. I've messed with, like, infinite chunk generation stuff before, and it's cool, but it is a lot of work, right? I just don't think I wanted to jump into all that complexity with Starground, especially with multiplayer, because it just compounds and gets exponentially more complicated, right? So I'm kind of glad I didn't do that, if I'm being real. Okay, so what we're doing in here is we're just gonna say if players less than that. It's tricky to, like, connect signals to this stuff, right? Okay, so if active, player is gonna be that. I'll say var new player is that one. No. Well, maybe I could just do player. Let's see, player data. I'm trying to think how I can do this. Because what I had to do is I had to connect the signal, but then also disconnect it if a player is not in range, right? But I don't think I can just randomly disconnect a signal, right? Like, I think if that same player then comes back, it's gonna... Also, why does my session time on Twitch say 97? It's because I changed my clock time. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, what? But yeah, that makes sense. That's funny that it uses your computer time. I thought it would have used, like, Twitch server time, right? But no. How am I going to do this? So when a player's in range, I need to set them to the active player and then, you know, undo it. So we say if player is in range and say player is equal to player data 0 and then player.role.connect to check trick. Now that does work, but the issue is, like, when the player is invalid or what, right? So, and also, how do we disconnect a signal if the player is invalid? I guess it doesn't matter if the player is invalid because it doesn't, they're gone. So it doesn't matter. The signal doesn't mean anything anymore, I think. So I think what I just had to say is, okay, so we get player data. If player data is less than that, if player is valid, instance is instance valid, I think is. So essentially this is saying if we already have an active player, then go ahead and say player.rolled.disconnect check trick. And then we set the new one and set the new connection. I think that'll work. I don't like doing that every frame, but I can actually just say this. If player data is less than 1 or less than the range and player is not equal to player data 0. Else, player is equal to null. So this is essentially saying if our player is not the same player, as long as we're in range, or do I want to do that one first? I'm trying to think which one it needs to be here. So if it's not the same player, okay, so we do have to check distance first, because if our distance is, even if it's the same player, yeah. So if we're less than our range, otherwise just go ahead and say it's null, because, well, yeah, then it's an invalid player. And then if it's a different player, then we go ahead and say check the stuff and disconnect and all that business. I'm also going to check in here, do the same thing, or check if instance is valid. Okay, hopefully this works. Sick trick, dude. So let's go ahead and give this a try now. So as we go in close here, if I now roll, yeah, it says sick trick, dude, in here. And then if I go far away, yeah, it disconnects. So it does work. Okay. So now what we're gonna say in here is he's gonna give like a score or something. I don't know, what do we want to do here? Sick trick, dude. I just want to say, like, I guess we can't really implement the rest of this until we implement like the actual skating effects and all that business, so I guess I'm gonna have to do that first. Okay, so anyways, let's continue with the plan here. All right. So, I want to make it that when it's April Fool's, that's where the funny effects happen in here. So what is it saying in here? Okay, no, it's nothing. We have to figure out how we want that to work. I don't actually, I'll be honest, guys, I haven't played Tony Hawk Pro Skater, so I don't know, like, what it's like. Tony Hawk Pro Skater trick effects. I just need to, like, see an image of it or something, right? So it looks like it's just text on the bottom or something, or like that. Let's look at a quick video. Let's just... that's 3 and 4 reveal. Gameplay. For the PS1. I just need to see what it looks like. Okay. So it is just text on the bottom. What does it sound like?
Yes. I believe that's the album cover.
Okay. So it's just some text in here. Okay. Alright. Straightforward enough. So the whole idea is that it's just gonna pick a random trick. And it's not like you actually do the tricks. Like, it's just gonna be a kickflip, but whatever one you do is gonna be random. So let's go into the Where do I want to do that? Guess it'll just be inside of the player. Okay. I think I also have active vehicle. I have in vehicle. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna have to do is check whether the player is actually on a skateboard or not. Which I don't know if I, like, where I'd even do that. Maybe it's inside of the skateboard. Or it's probably just in vehicle. Yeah, so let's go back to Space Hub, Toby Hawk. And we're also just gonna check if the player is actually on a skateboard. So let's see if player data is 1 and player data 0 dot is in vehicle. I should make it so that this returns a type of the player, right? Because this is closest player target, which is just going to be type of player. So I should return that. Then I think I can check stuff like that, right? No. Oh, I think I have to also type the array that gets returned. So I think I have to say var array is that with type array player float. One collection element type. Okay. I don't think I can have the whole array has to be the static type, so whatever. Okay, it doesn't matter. So that's just checking if they're inside of the vehicle. That should all be good. Otherwise, go ahead and reset them. Okay. So I say player.rolled, start kickflip, all that business, and then in start kickflip, that's where I do this one, which does all this business. You know, I don't think I should do that anymore. I think I just say kickflip.rpc ID. Or not RPC ID, but just .rpc like that. And get rid of that one. I think. Yeah, because I do it there, so I don't know why I would do it. Yeah. Alright. Should be good to go there. So on the player, we're going to have to add that text to their screen. It's just going to be down here, like sort of above the hotbar, I guess. So down here on bottom bar, we have this H box. So that's where the toolbar is. What sucks is I would have to do a V box and change the coordinates of all this stuff, which is kind of not ideal. But we might have to. It's kind of annoying though. But this looks like it's not even a part of the... Yeah, because it's just a position thing, so... It's a little annoying. I wonder how I'm going to do that. UI stuff like this can be a little tricky sometimes. I guess I could just have a V-box... in the bottom container. And then give this a separator node. I think it'll be okay to do this. I don't know, but... Why is it up here? H-box. Oh, is it because it's on begin? It needs to be on end. There we go. And then the separator will be down below. Just set like a minimum size for it. Set 96, 128. Sure. And now this can be centered and all that. And let's make sure that none of this is on. There we go. And I can actually change this to a bottom message. Almost like in Minecraft, how you can actually set this to be text. Maybe I use it for other things, who knows, right? So font size will be like 20, 24. So in here it'll just say stuff like, just a random trick. Nose grind, you know, and then the number of points beneath. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, that should work. And then obviously let's make this not visible. Nose grind, 20 points. You know, something stupid like that. Okay, so let's go dynamically set that whenever we do a trick. Trying to think here how we want to do that, because I don't have a way of knowing when we're on a skateboard. I think that's one issue with the vehicle system right now, is that we can't check what vehicle we're on. Which is kind of stupid. Right? I think I have to say player.vehicle is equal to self, just so I can actually check, because otherwise I think it's like, how would I know? Yeah. And that would honestly just be a part of the entity script, since entities can technically go into vehicles. There's no way for them to actually do it, but technically with a mod, you can make entities go into a vehicle. I don't know how that would look or work. It might crash the game, but theoretically. Okay, so vehicle. And then vehicle's in here, right? It's not. I should change that to be inside of the entity. Hey Ryan, what's up? How's it going? And then inside of vehicle, this is where we say, yeah, set active player to the vehicle. Reset active player, so then that's where we say active player dot vehicle is equal to null. That should be it there. I think I have inside of, let's see here. I think the skateboard has its own, yeah, so we have to do that in here too. Okay, so I don't have set active, but I do have reset active, so that's fine. Oh no, I do. Oh, okay, but I call super there, so that's fine. So we should be good now. See, now what I can check is just see, like, if custom class is skateboard. So yeah. And then vehicle is a type of building, isn't it? Yeah. So now inside of the player, when I go ahead and do my roll, that's where I can check if our current vehicle is the skateboard. Here we go. Roll.emit. If we're not in a vehicle, then I'll just say elif is instance valid vehicle and vehicle dot get custom class. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's equal to skateboard. Then we know that we're in the skateboard. And in that case, I'm going to go ahead and say bottom message.text is equal to epic trick, just to make sure that it's working, and then we'll test that. Okay, let's try it out. I'm probably going to make a function for that bottom text bar. Just as like a little, I don't know, just to make it easier, more of a standardized thing. Because we have a couple things like that now. We have like the little pop-up message that's in the world, but I would like the one down on the bottom bar just in case people want to use it, like in Minecraft. Okay. So if we go ahead and go on a skateboard and then jump, yeah, it says epic trick down there now. Cool. All right, we're getting there. So I'm going to create a new function in the player. Man, working on the new game, it kind of makes me realize how stupid my code was, you know? Because, like, even though it was a game jam and I was rushing to get functions out and stuff, like, it's just organized so much better. I actually had, like, a level manager and, like, I don't know, it's just better. One of these days after release or something, I'll go back through and clean up all the player script finally. This is going to be function set bottom message. Yeah, I mean, I know when I notice stuff like that, it means that I'm better now than I was, right? So it's not like a bad thing, per se, but it's just always something I notice, right? So I'm going to have a couple things in here. Message. We're going to have time, which is a float, and also animate, which is a bool. So we're going to say get tree create tween. I'm actually going to have a static one, so we're going to say var bottom message tween. And then I'm going to say... So we have ads going on, 1 second. My apologies. If bottom message tween and bottom message tween dot is, so let's make this a type of scene, or just a type of a tween. Dot is valid. Then I can say bottom message tween dot kill. Can I run kill without it being valid? Yeah, I think I can just say as long as it's valid. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to set it to the new tween. We're going to say our bottom message dot... We're going to mess with the, you know, message tween dot tween property of this node. The property path, which is going to be our modulate. Our final value will be 0. And our duration will be like a fade out of 0.5 seconds or something. So time will essentially just be how long it's visible for before it disappears, right? So we're just going to say tween interval time. So if we set it to like 1 second or something, it'll pop up for a second and then fade out. Now, for animating this, the only issue here is that since it's a control node, I don't really have that much freedom with like size. Yeah, which I can't really. So I think what we're gonna have to do here is do a custom text effect. I don't know how those work, if I'm being honest. So we're gonna have to figure that out. How are we gonna do that? So Godot custom text effect. Rich text effect. I mean, maybe we can just find one online. I don't know how to make it, though. Have any of you guys actually ever made a rich text effect? Yeah, create custom VB code. Because I've never done this. It's something I've been thinking about that I've always wanted to try, you know, but I've just never... I don't actually know how to do it, though. Color pattern. Okay. Well, that's actually kind of cool, though. I'm going too soon. I have a pop-up for quest complete when you find enough fetch quest drops. Okay. It seems like a really cool thing, like being able to do your own custom effects, because I imagine you could do a lot of quirky, fun things with it, right? I just never messed around with it, though. I don't know even how it works, right? So I guess it's just basically a script. And then you can set, like... I guess there's this, yeah, character FX transform thing. So that's, I think, the thing we're gonna have to mess with. Yeah, pivoting and stuff. It gets pretty wacky in here. It's kind of cool, though. I'm not opposed to trying it out. I was just showing built-in BB codes. One more, yeah. No, right? It's pretty cool stuff. But I imagine there's a lot you can do with that. So it's character FX. So what is this? So these are all the things you can change. You can change the color, elapsed time, which I have no idea what it's for. Okay. So that's just the time that it's been there for. Environment. Okay, so this lets you pass in pre-existing BB code tags. So yeah, there's a lot you can do with this. Yeah, I need to fade in, fade out, float up into position, particle effects, yeah, right. That kind of stuff would be pretty cool. Which you could do with effects, I guess, yeah, because you can change the color stuff. Because right here, color, right, you can change it to whatever you want, I guess. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm kind of interested to mess around with this. Don't know how you actually... I guess it's just a resource, so you just create it. Yeah, add RTX reflections, that'd be so hard. But let's create a new folder. And just call this... Rich text effects. My back hurts. Ooh. And I'm just gonna call this one Tony Hawk. So now I can go get that one and I can set it to a new script. Yeah. Oh, so this is just the script in here. Interesting. So you don't actually have to have the script be a separate thing. It can just be like in here. It's kind of interesting. I think I am gonna make it its own script though. Let's call it Tony. Oops, Tony. Yeah, it declares 4 params, so you can just, yeah, right, tween opacity on it. It's pretty interesting. Okay, so what I want to say in here is that tool extends rich text effect. Yeah. Then say function process custom FX. Now, can I also just do like a frickin' process event? No, so that's the only one you can do in there. Okay. And then this has to return true? I guess that's if something is invalid so it doesn't break the text. This is a fantasy RPG. Maybe I have a sword swing across the screen with the text on it. It smacks off the blade onto the screen. That'd be cool. It might be hard to link stuff up like that though, right? Like how would you mesh like text stuff with actual in-game things? I don't know. It'd definitely be cool though. So what do we have in here? Do we have scale? We have range, but that's like which characters are visible, I think. Outline, visible, color, font, glyph count, glyph flags. What is offset? Okay, that's like a position offset, I guess. So shoot, can I just... Okay, so there's a variable in here, I guess, called BB code. That has to be our thing, so this will be Tony. And then I guess we can just make this do some wacky stuff. So honestly, just out of curiosity, let's do something like this. So that dot environment. So this is where we can change the environment things. So these are all the things. Foo bar. Oh, this is just the arguments. Okay, that makes sense. So we don't want that. So I guess we just want to set offset. Is equal to sign. Time dot get ticks millisecond divided by 1000. Is offset just a vector 2? Yeah. So what is this gonna do? I'm curious to see what happens here. Let's just go into the player and see, right? I think it should just change the offset of the text, but I don't actually know. Okay, so that didn't work. Do I have to give it a class name? Maybe. Tony. Okay, so that's not working. I'm wondering how I actually like make it work. Because I'm just kind of following this tutorial over here. I'm creating a new thing, rich text effect. Unless I just didn't assign the script, which I might have. Oh. Make sure that's assigned. But it's still not working. I mean, I know the other ones work, like color is equal to red. Yeah. So, why? Return true. Should be returning true. Extends rich text effect. BB code. Should be working, theoretically. I might just have to close out of this scene, maybe. Maybe it's like a thing that needs to be indexed, right? It's possible. Nope. Still not working. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Because I'm following it over here. I don't know. I was getting confused with node communication in Godot. I'm used to using MVC type stuff, like object registration into a manager and that type of thing. Seems like the paradigm in Godot is much different. Yeah. Godot is definitely like, I think the main, I mean, Godot's interesting because you can kind of do both like inheritance and entity component structure. I think that's sort of the like the, you know, the feature on the highlight of Godot is the node system, right? Essentially what that lets you do is just use like a component system where you can like create a component. So for example, I have like a save component. Essentially it's just a script that you just drag onto your parent node and it just does stuff, right? So it's just a different way of kind of determining how like things behave, which it's kind of interesting. It's not too difficult. Directly, yeah, run functions up, signal, or functions down, yeah, signal up, yeah. From a structuring, designing your game around that. Yeah, it's definitely very event-driven, which is good. I kind of do like that for performance and just for code structure, which is always kind of nice. Yeah, it does take a little bit of time to get used to. Like, it took me a minute to kind of understand the whole, you know, signal system and stuff, but once you do go through it, I think it's pretty interesting, and I do enjoy it. I think there's a lot of room for, like, making very beautiful code. If you do all your signals and functions properly and stuff. Of course, being like a more of a dynamic language, it kind of lets you mess up and do stupid things a little bit. But I think it's pretty cool though. So I do not know why this is not. Maybe it has to be the name of the actual like resource. Maybe that's my issue. So maybe I have to change this to Tony Hawk. But that doesn't work, so... I'm not really sure what I'm doing wrong. I'm gonna look at another video on that maybe. One that actually, I don't know, works. There's this one. So that's just the ready node. Print rich, blah, blah, blah. Is this actually going to show you how to do it, though? Okay. That's not how to create them. Okay. Yeah, so BB code tag must be in there. Oh, custom effect, which can be loaded and restricts label inspector using stall effect. So that should work, but it's just not. even though it has the BB code variable. So I'm really not sure what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I can close out of the player script again, but it doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, it's still not working. Am I getting errors thrown in here or something? What is this? Resource loader? Is it because I have the game open or something? I don't know anymore. You have to disable and re-enable. I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. Does not seem to work. I mean, is there like some kind of variable I have to set in the project settings or something, right? I mean, there's this example project. And this just has scripts in here. Am I missing this thing, the initiate? I don't see why that would matter. And then BB code. Tool extends rich text effect. Rich text effect, class name, BB code. I don't know. Do I need to relaunch the project or something? I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, because everywhere I'm seeing here, I'm doing exactly what I should be. So let's try reloading the project and see what happens, I guess. Because I'm just doing exactly this. I mean, I'm not doing this, but it doesn't say that you need to do that anymore. Trying to make a match 3 type of game in Godot, and I had a hell of a time with the event signal stuff with that project. Oh yeah. Ended up scrapping it because my code felt like spaghetti after a while. Yeah. I think it can definitely feel like that when you're first starting out. Learning about like signals and all that stuff, right? But yeah. The good thing about Godot that I feel like is that it's it has a lot of room for organizing things, right? So even if it does feel like things are kind of a mess, usually I think it's just because like you just need to get better at understanding how to organize it, right? I don't think there's like an inherent flaw with the language, which is a good thing. It's always nice to kind of think about that, because like honestly, looking back at some of the old code I've done and stuff, I realize just how much better I've gotten at actually structuring things with signals and events and all that stuff. So I've always liked that aspect of GDScript. And I guess you could say the same, honestly, for any language, right? Like getting better at C++ pointers and stuff like that. So I imagine that's a pretty universal thing. Trying to figure out how to chain one quest after another. So you finish quest X, now you're ready for quest Y. Yeah. The secret, not the quest itself, not the quest description, but the button in the chat dialog that offers the quest needs to know if it should appear or not. Yeah. Not the quest itself, not the description, but the button in the chat dialog that offers the quest needs to know if it should appear or not. Yeah. Yeah, the button is the gatekeeper, yeah. Yeah, that makes me think like, yeah, because in Godot you can do like signals based off of when you click things in with labels, right? I never think about that, but yeah, I guess you can. So hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I like the way it's structured. I just found it hard to work with it because it's the opposite of what I'm used to. Yeah, I totally felt that initially too, because in the past I've done like stuff like Java and C++ and C# or whatever, which is pretty fundamentally different from something like GDScript, right? So it was definitely weird trying to learn, but I'm glad that I did though. I do really love the engine. I mean, I've had a good time with it, so. Man, why is this stupid? It's just not working. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. It's a little frustrating. Is it because it doesn't have a name or something? Return true. Tony_Hawk. That's the BB code. Well, this is annoying. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I have to search for it or something? Is there an option for it? I don't know. Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong here? I'm honestly just confused why it doesn't seem to work. No custom rich text effect not working. What's this Reddit post all about? Yeah, I mean, this is basically the thing that I have. Class name extends BB code. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know. This is a little frustrating because I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Man. Event signal code always feels like spaghetti to me. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes it can be a little tricky to like keep track of where things go. But I think what's really helpful with Godot is it does have this signals list, so you can like click on things, and I like using the editor GUI signals. I mean, you can do it in code, but with here you can like go to the function and stuff, and it's just a nice overview of everything. Two things to check for. BB code is definitely enabled on this node. Because I know that the other ones work, right? Because I can say like color is red or something. And did I wrap with lowercase? It's definitely lowercase. I mean, I can try like uppercase or something. But the BB code thing that I have set, right, inside of here, is this. So I guess I'm just confused on why this is not working. Unless it's the fact that the tool script is not working or something. Maybe that's what's happening. It actually works in game. But then why wouldn't that work, right? You can't do tool anymore like that. That doesn't work. You have to do it like this. So I'm really confused. I mean, I don't think that matters, right? Because you can do that without closing it. Like, I can say color without closing it. I mean, I can close it. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. It still doesn't work. So I don't know what's wrong. I've restarted the project, so it's not that. I have the BB code set in here, and it's a tool script. The only thing I can think of is for some reason it's not like registering as a tool script or something. I mean, I can close out of everything and just full restart all the scenes and close them all. I already did that though by relaunching the project, but maybe for some reason you have to do it again. It's just not working. And I'm not getting any errors thrown or anything, so it's not like something's wrong with it. It just doesn't work. Here's a web dev seeing a missing close tag is causing crazy little stress in my bones. Yeah. I don't usually ever close tags unless it's like I need to, because it's just more text I have to write out. But yeah. This is really annoying. Do I have to like manually add it or something in here? You know, custom, like, do I have to add it in here? Is this my issue right now? Because it's in there now. I just add the script. Custom effects. You can use install effect. I just save it and reload it now or something. Okay. So it works now, I guess. So I guess with custom, I didn't see that anywhere, but I guess with custom effects, you have to add it inside of here to your custom effects. So at least I figured it out. That was a little frustrating because I don't see that anywhere in the documentation. But whatever. I just know how to turn on BB code and use colors, you know, beyond me. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely write that down because it's annoying. But now I figured it out, so we're good. So the offset is just the offset of all of the text. So this is a really easy way to make like a text that shakes or something, right? So I can just do this divided by like 1, so it'll shake like that. So it's actually really nice to know, because it means I can really easily make custom effects like that. So that's pretty convenient. Now, unfortunately, I don't think you can change scale with text stuff, unless there is a variable somewhere in here. Offset, outline, range, transform, that's probably what it is. Set transform. So what does this take? It's going to take a transform 2D. Or I guess that would just be like this. Then what does that take? Okay, so it's all these things. Can't tell if you're the chair on the left or the man on the right. Yeah. The chair. Yeah, the chair is just a stupid, stupid thing that we added a while ago. Okay, so I can set rotation and scale. Why does it keep going back there? I want to go back to the script I was just in. It's always something that's been confusing to me about the back thing in Godot. So rotation will just be 0. And then scale, vector 2, this is where we can increase the scale, I think. So like set that to a vector 2. And then now it should double the size of our text in here. So now it's just gone. Okay. Does it have to be 1? Okay. So it's gone. And when I add it in, it just disappears. So I don't know what's going on here. Can I just say transform 2D.identity? Will that fix my issues? The current glyph. What even is the current glyph? Like, how do I set that? Is that with this relative index thing? I have no idea. Try sitting on chairs. I thought this version of Ford exorbitant. I have not heard of that. Whoa. Yeah, that's pretty epic. Basically, yeah. Man. So does this fix it now? Okay. Maybe this tech stuff is a rabbit hole I don't want to fall down into right now, is it? Because, like, why is this just making the text go invisible? Like, what is that even? What's going on here? Do I have to save it? Like, why does it make it go stupid? I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Transform. So is it that is it because I'm setting a new one instead of modifying the current one? So do I just want to say get transform like that and then modify that one? Dot set scale or something? I don't know. Show from BB Spot, June 1st, 2000. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was not alive. That was 3 years before I was born. Offset, outline range, lapse time. Okay, so I think what I want to do, maybe, is I get the transform. And I say, that's the transform now. And then is the transform like a static reference, or is it going to be changing? Or do I have to reset it? And then on the transform, let's just say there's a transform 2D. Can I set the scale? I can say get scale. I can say times. So can I say transform times equals 2? What is that gonna do? Okay, so it doesn't do anything. So I'm assuming that I have to say that, and then I say character fx dot set transform to our new transform. Okay. So transform seems to be moving the position also, which is frustrating. I don't want to modify the origin point or the position. I just want to change the scale. So how can I do that? This is annoying, man. I can just say scaled. Like that. And then scaled as a vector 2. So that should just do nothing. Okay. And then if I scale it by 2 on the x-axis, is that going to break it again and move it to the side? Of course. Of course. Oh, God. Do I just need to say scaled local? Okay, scaled local is what I want. So now what I can do is set the scale to 2. It looks really bad because it also gets cut off and stuff, so it's kind of stupid. Because like if I set the scale really large, it's just cut off. Oh, I think it's because this will clip by default. Doesn't it? Or something. Fake content, scroll active, auto wrap, tab size, shortcut keys. I thought there's a thing somewhere where it's like it clips the text. Text direction, threading. Yeah, seizure warning, yeah. Justification stuff. I don't know now. It's probably just something wrong with my code. Dear God. Oh well. I guess I can't really set the scale properly because it just looks stupid, so that's too bad. Well, this just kind of ruins everything I wanted to do then. I mean, how does something like font size work, right? Like, because that's a text effect. Can I just dynamically change the font size, you know? Like dot font? It's read only though. RID. Ooh, this is even worse than shaders. Godot custom or rich text effect. Font size. Well, this is sort of getting to a spot where it's getting kind of ridiculous to implement this. I don't think you can tween it though, because I don't... Let's see here. Can I tween a font override for this? Because as you can see, it's not affecting anything. It's probably because this font size in here. I mean, I can tween that. The issue, though, is that it means I can't set the sizes of the two things different from each other. Because what I wanted to do was have the main text on the top and then the bottom text, right? Yeah, I mean, I can do it with a tween, but the issue is that if I set a font size in here, like if I go ahead and say font size, right, like this, font size is 2, then it's set to that forcibly, and I can't animate it anymore. Because what I would like to do is be able to have like a custom effect where I can input the size that I want it to like scale around. I mean, maybe there's already like a built-in one for that. For scale. Let me research it. Welcome back, MBG. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is the tween is on the object. So I can't really... I lose a lot of freedom with what text is what size. There are some effects in here that are like, you know, the pre-built-in ones. Let me find them. Text effects, there's pulse. But that's color. Or wave, tornado, shake, fade, rainbow. Matrix and ghost. I don't know. Why is it jittering? Also, thank you for the cheese time. No, it's at the usual distance. Does it sound different or something? Yeah, just overtime code that updates the string text. Yeah, it would be kind of nasty code. I don't think I'd want to do that. Yeah, only because I have no idea what that is. It just activates the cheese. But yeah, while we're messing around with MPG right now, I was looking away. Okay, yeah, it's just because I was far away from it. We're working on custom rich text effects stuff right now. What I'm trying to do is get some text that'll like bounce out big and then go small, if that makes sense. But I mean, I know I can do that with like a tween if I just affect the normal font size here. But the issue is that I want the bottom score text to be larger than the top one, so I'm seeing if I can do that with like a custom text effect. But it's really complicated and I don't think I can do it. I don't know how to actually change the font size. I wish I could see what the font size effect is, like the code for that. Right. Font size code, rich text effect. But rich text effects, like custom ones, are kind of a no man's land. Like, there's not very much info on it. Yeah, blah blah. That's just the overrides. And I know you can do font overrides, but that's not what I want to do here. Yeah. Because, like, what you can do with this is you can mess with this transform, but it doesn't really work, and it just makes everything broken. Because I just want to set the font size. I mean, I can grab what the font is, but that doesn't seem right. Because, like, okay, the thing that I'm wondering is, like, they have this thing, the font size tag, so you can change the font size in here. But the question is, how does that actually work? Because if I knew how it worked, then it means I could implement my own version. But I just don't know how it operates, you know? How it does what it does. Ugh. Sounds like it'd almost be easier if you took an image of the text you wanted. Well, that would be not good, because I have to change what the text is, right? So yeah. Check the text service text renderer. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that would do what I want, though. Because that's for, like, modifying the font, but I don't know if that's what it's doing. I mean, I know I can say font set scale or whatever. I mean, we can try it. Because this will return the RID, so I can say var rid is that. Then text server.set or font set scale or something. What was it? That's what it was. Okay. So RID size is an integer. And then scale. I don't know if that's gonna work. I have to make an instance instead. Okay. I got to say text server.get font or something. How do I get a font from an RID? Okay, so I guess that doesn't work. Get. So that will return the RID. But I can't call it from... I have to create an instance of text server, I guess. but I can't construct it because it's abstract. Yeah, it returns the RID, so this will return this, which I can use this inside of the text server, but I can't use... Okay, I have to run get primary interface, whatever that is. And then I can say that. I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's see. It's probably not going to work. Let's get rid of the font size thing. Okay, so with scale, I don't think it's going to do anything, but I can set that to a larger value, and it doesn't do anything, yeah. Or set that to a larger value. It's just not doing anything, so I don't know what this even does. Font set scale. The color bitmap font. It's an abstract class to get the currently active text server instance use the following code. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did. So I say in here text is text server manager to get primary interface. And then I'm using that to set the font scale, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Sticking the docs, yeah. No, it's all good. Size and scale. I still don't have my override right now. I'm gonna maybe pass in a parameter here or something. That doesn't seem to work though. It does if I do that though. Weird. Does that actually show up in here now? Oh, resizing the game's resolution every time I want to change the text size. Yeah, it's totally a great idea. We always have 2 nodes in an HBox. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I know I could do that, but I want this to be a versatile thing. I guess I could just make a sacrifice and animate the frickin' font size or something. As much as I hate doing that, I mean, it would work. Cause yeah, this custom text stuff is not doing what I want. Setting scale just seems to do nothing. Like I can't, no matter what I set this to. So I don't think that's working at all. So that's out. Essentially, the idea of what I'm trying to do here, Oshik, is I want to make it so this text will, like, do this. It'll expand out and shrink back down. So it'll be like, boom, 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 with an effect, right? But I just can't get it to do it right. Because what I want to be able to do is set the font size in here and then kind of just modulate that font size, if that makes any sense. Or at least just have it where I could set a font size in the effect. But it doesn't, I just don't, I wish I could see how the font size rich text effect actually worked in base Godot, right? I mean, I know it's somewhere in the files, but it's probably going to be in C++, isn't it? Because it's like a base effect. I mean, this is an issue that was open. Maybe someone has some insight. That's just the font. Change the font content. Current character. So he's saying get the RIDs. Okay, but what does this even do? I guess it's just changing a font for a specific segment of the text, which is fine and all, but I don't know. I think I'm about done trying to mess around with this because it's just not working, not doing what I want. So I am going to just tween the frickin' size. Whatever, you know. So let's go back in here. So back to set bottom message. We're just going to say kill the tween, do the fade out. And then at the same time, I need to do some of these simultaneously and then others not. I guess I'll just go ahead and animate it first. So we'll say tween property, grab this, and then I can just modulate the font size here. So we'll just go back down to 20 or something over the course of like 0.25 seconds. Then this is where we actually set it. Can't I access it like this? I think I can. And then just say it's equal to 40 or something. I think. I don't know. We're going to try it out. Let's go back to the rolling thing. Here, skateboard. So now I'm just going to say set bottom message to then a new line with like a score for 1 second and say animate it. So let's just see what this does. If the text is not the same size, it's fine. It doesn't matter, whatever, you know. I just wanted to try, but yeah. I guess changing the font size, stuff like that is actually kind of complicated, so yeah, probably not going to work out then. So if I go ahead and skate in front of this guy now. I mean, that does work, right? It's fine. Whatever, you know. So let's go ahead and say bottom message. Oops, not that. This dot clear, and then dot text is equal to message. Actually, I don't have to clear it if I'm setting it, I guess, so whatever. It'll be fine. It's not exactly what I wanted, because I wanted to be able to make the, like, numbers larger. Because the issue that's going to happen here is, like, say I go ahead and set that text. So if I go in here, and I go down to where we're setting it, and I say font size is 32 or something on that one, then what's going to happen is it's going to modify the other one, but not that one. Right? So you can see what's going on here. Now it's also throwing out errors. Type mismatch between initial color. Oh, modulate A. I mean, it's fine, you know. It is what it is. And then we also have to set this back to... It'll do. Let's also give that an outline or a shadow. Where is that again? Right here. I don't know why I don't set a default shadow on all those, actually, now that I think about it. Let me go to in here with the rich text label. Because I should do that. I don't know why I don't. Font shadow color. And let's just go grab our black color. There we go. So now all the rich text labels in the game should have an outline. Or a shadow. Because I don't see why they wouldn't, honestly. I mean, I guess I can see in some scenarios where you wouldn't want that, but honestly, I think those are pretty few and far between, or whatever you say, whatever the saying is. I would like to move it one over to the right. Yeah, I like that. I think like that. Shadow outline size, there's none of that. So if I set that to there. Okay, so it does have like a default value. Maybe we set both of those to 2. Yeah. So yeah, every single rich text label should have that now. Like those ones have it now and stuff. I should go ahead and just do that same thing for the label then, right? Say font shadow color. Yeah, because I already have a font shadow color, so why not just set it for everything? So it's just sort of a part of the font. I do like how that looks. It just makes things look a little easier to read. Have a little more depth to them, you know? So I do actually like that look. It's a pretty minor difference for most things, but on some of these it's actually kind of useful. Yeah, no, that looks pretty nice. And then I also wonder what it looks like if we turn on the regular font. Yeah, it still looks good. You know, it's just a little bit of a drop shadow. So I think it's good. Okay. Well, I guess that's fine. It'll have to do. Look, it's a funny message in the translation sheet in the logs. Where's that? Is there a funny message in the translation sheet in the logs? Where is that in? It's in logs. Quandale Dingle here. That's fine if you want to leave it in there. It doesn't matter. I do wonder, though, if it translates an empty key to that. That would be an interesting question. Alright. What even is the Quandale Dingle stuff? Isn't he's like a YouTube personality, right? I don't know. Who is Quandale Dingle? Yeah, every empty text becomes hello Quandale Dingle here. It might. I don't actually know if that would happen or not. Who knows? So what's interesting about this text is that as text size increases, the shadow offset decreases. You know what I mean? So like if you have a really big text like this, the shadow offset is super tiny. I kind of wish it was more of a static thing where like it would always be equivalent to the sizing of your font. I mean, I know I could just set like with code to increase the offset as size increases, but that seems stupid. So I guess there's not really an easy solution to that, which is fine. think he's a fake internet person. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna create a list of tricks. So if our tricks is... What kind of skateboard tricks are there? It's just stupid stuff, yeah. That's dumb. Skateboard tricks. There's probably a lot of these. Oh my god, these are just pages. Like, I presume there's a million variations on each one, so... Well, let's get going. 900, 1080, 1260, an aerial. I don't know what this is. Beniana. Burt slide. Caballerial. Casper. Caveman. You guys ready to translate all these? No. This is not something that should be translated. It's way too much work. It's not worth it for a joke. Dropping in. Flip trick. Okay, some of these are not like real tricks. Like there's a Casper and a Caveman, but a flip trick is not a thing. Like what is dropping in? Is that an actual trick? Okay, it is a trick. And what is flip trick? Okay, no, flip trick is a real trick. It just sounds like it's a type of trick, you know what I mean? Oh my heart, could be seen once a year. I mean, I just want to, but it's just insane. I would not recommend it. There's different kinds of grinds. Because there's a nose grind, there's a front side, there's... a crooked grind. Types of skateboard grinds. Feeble grind. Nose grind. Nose slide. See, there's a million of these things, man. A board slide, right? One slide. Heel slide. Oh god. Heel flip. Dear god. We're not even close, guys. Our classic kick flip. Kick turn. A lip trick. Manual roll. Manual roll. Method grab. Misty flip. Nightmare flip. No comply. A nollie. And its cousin, the ollie. Yeah, is there an API for skateboard moves? I don't know. That's a good question, honestly. A pole jam. Dear God. A pump. A shove it. A slide. And a wall ride. There's a lot. Not sure what you want. Making sure the code in your Discord? Sure. I'll check it out. At least it's so I can like download them or something into a big list instead of having to write this all out. Maybe I just need to like look at a list of Skate 3 tricks, you know what I mean? All Skate 3 tricks. Move list. Trick book. Okay, so these are all the tricks. 360 flip, hard flip, inward heel flip, shove it. There's an ollie. Is there a nollie? There's no... Oh, there is nollie. There's a lot of nollies. Holy crap. Where's like the front flip and stuff, though? You got a rich text pulsating? Let me take a look at that. Awesome, my toolbar is dead. I'm opening up Task Manager to restart File Explorer. I don't know why this happens all the time on my computer, but like my hotbar just stops working and I can't access like my desktop or anything. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. God, it's so slow. Okay. Oh. Oh, it just crashed. Okay. Are we back? Are we coming back? Are we good? I guess we're good. Okay. Oh, everything's laggy. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's transform scaled local. That might work. I mean, I can try it out. Because if it does work for scaling, then it means I can... I mean, I don't know if that would work. Maybe it's because it's also modifying... Is it modifying the offset? It's not. But I can try it out. Wait, what do I think of my Dear G joke Blue Sky post? Oh, I haven't checked Blue Sky in a while. Let me go see. Excuse me, gamers. Let's see. Watch out. I can't do a dwarf voice. I don't know how to. Watch out, the caretaker. I don't know what the caretaker is, so it might be lost on me. DRG caretaker. It's been a while since I played. What is this? What does this thing do? A sentient construct. Is it a... Okay, it's a thing that opens. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I need to be on Blue Sky more. It's pretty good. I just I don't know. I haven't been using it. I need to like post and stuff actually about Starground on here, so. Okay, it opens to kill you, yeah. So the trick Ollie named after our moderator Ollie. It technically probably is, because I bet they named the trick Ollie off of you know, a person named Ollie. But I don't actually know. What do they call that one? It's like the coffin. The coffin. I guess skateboard tricks are just insane. There's so many that you can do because there's like different like variations and stuff of each one. Because you could do like a coffin grind or just a regular coffin, you know. So it's like modifiers. They like stack on each other. It gets insane. Skate through tricks. I think I got most of them. Grinds, backflips. Did I get a power slide in here? I did not. Let's get a power slide. That's probably good enough for now. That's a lot of tricks in here. I think that's plenty. I'm just gonna go ahead and make that a thing in global, I guess. Do that trick a lot in streams, coughing. Yeah. Do I cough a lot? Oh god. Okay. So we're just gonna grab a random one in there. So this is just gonna be... We're gonna format this. That's the time, so we're gonna say .format. So this is gonna be global.tricks.pickRandom. I'm gonna call this skateboard tricks. Good luck with all this. Gotta head out. Sounds good. Thanks so much for popping in. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your night. Send a gift in Discord. Okay, epic. Let me take a look at that. Interesting. Yeah, the only issue with it is that the text offsetting changes, so it's kind of like the text will like, it doesn't get bigger, like it still stays in its box, which is the only issue. Maybe you could combine the text offsetting with the pulsing effect to make it like pulse and also expand horizontally. That might be the route. But it's pretty cool. I appreciate you sending that, because even if it doesn't work for this specific instance, it's also just a cool effect to use, right? So I'm gonna say random range from 1 to 1000. I'll say from 1 to 2000 or something. Actually, let's do this. So I'm gonna add another formatter. So we're gonna have var effect. Var value is that. Now, there's a way I can do this. It's like with using a normal distribution. Is it rand fn? Yeah. Can I do rand in? No. So what this does is it lets you do a normal distribution. So you get like the mean. So let's say on average our trick value will be like 500 or something. And then deviation. So how does that work? So how much should our deviation be? I guess like one deviation of this would be 200 or something. So this is basically how we can get a rare trick. And then we can just say if value is greater than 1000 or something, it means it's like a rare trick. Or greater than, let's say greater than 2000. Then we can say effect is equal to rainbow. So now we're gonna have effect and then value. So we're gonna have to fine tune this value. I don't know like what the range on that should be, but let's see what this looks like. So should be good to go in game. Let's try it out. Oh, yeah, we have to restart. It's getting cold. It was like really hot, but then it got cold. I might have to close my window. What's the temp right now? Sheesh. It's been getting way warmer. It's like now like mid 70s every day, which is crazy. I'm worried it's gonna start getting really hot. Okay, so that just isn't working anymore? Or do I have to be in the space hub? I don't think so. Okay, it's about seasons. But like, it's getting way hotter than it normally does, you know? Why is this not setting? No. That dot format, skateboard tricks, effect value 1 true. I set modulate, I set the default font size. I'm not sure what's up here. Oh, it's because I said self-modulate. Okay, okay. It's okay, we're good. Okay, so now we can see what values we're getting here. Nose slide, wall ride. So I just want to see what kind of like range we're getting, right? And I want this one to be pretty rare, like the 2,000 point trick. Okay, so it's not even peaking 1,000. Sometimes it does. Occasionally in here, I think. Let's see, let's see. I mean, technically the value can go to like infinity. Will it ever actually happen? Probably not. Let's just make it so that when it's greater than, let's see. Down in our skateboard check. If it's greater than 1,000, we'll make it rainbow. Just to see if we are hitting any values that are greater than 1,000. We should be. Oh, yeah, so we got one in there. Okay, so it's pretty rare. But I do want it to be rare. Oh, we got one in there. Okay. So one thing I also want to go ahead and do in here is say current roll cooldown in here is set to whatever, right? We'll set it pretty low. Just so you can't completely spam it. Okay. Yeah, I might keep it like that, honestly. And the roll started stuff, I don't think I want to do any of that. So let's increase this range a little bit. I'm also going to go ahead and say clamp I. So that value from like 100 to 2000 or something. So that should convert it into a float, or integer, I mean. Hopefully. Yeah. Alright. It's working. So stupid. Did I increase the... I went up to 300? I think that was a little higher. I just kind of want to wait and see how long it takes to get a rare trick. That was a 900. Slide. Wall ride. Dropping in. Come on. Yeah, I guess this takes a while. maybe I should increase the... Just increase, like, the starting point to, like, 600 or something. I'll say if it's greater than equal to 1000. We'll get there eventually. There we go. So whenever we hit a trick that has over 1000 points, that's where this guy will do his shocked face for a minute. And then if you do a rare trick, he'll give you an item. So does he follow my... No, he just stays looking that way. Oh, it's probably because I'm not inheriting the process of it. I think that's what it is, actually. Because in here, I think I just, yeah, I have to say super. Same with ready. Super. Okay, there's no ready in the shop. Now he's doing all sorts of wacky. Okay. So back to the space hub. Let's fix his orientation. He should not be facing left. And he'll say stuff as I get close. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, it's getting too cold. It's nice while it lasted, but it gets to a point where I can't take it anymore. Oh, man, I am really hungry. I haven't eaten anything. Well, that's not entirely true. I had an onion. That's it. So, that's only like 40 calories or something. It's not very much. Alright, this is working. I do wonder what happens like when we scale the UI and stuff, you know, like is it still going to be in a good position? Which honestly there looks pretty good. What if we do like this? I mean, that looks still pretty good. We can also change the UI scale just to see what happens here. Still looks fine. So it might actually be okay with the UI scaling stuff, so that's good. Good to know. Cool. Cool stuff. And then we're gonna need like sound effects to go with this and stuff. So yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, my teeth are kind of sore. I got new retainers because my other one's broke. Well, it makes my teeth sore. Like when that epic one happens, there needs to be like particles and like an epic guitar riff sound, you know, or something. We'll have to figure that out. So we need to connect him up, I guess, with a. So we already do have the roll signal. Wondering how I could pass that variable over for the score that we get. Because we have to set bottom message, and that seems to be working pretty well. Effect endurance. So let's just do like. I don't know. We'll roll pass with a number. I mean, I can. But I don't want it to like have to connect with a number, right? So is that going to crash the game if I pass it with a number and then I don't accept it? Or will it be okay? I don't know. I'll just say score is equal to 0. And then down here is where I emit it. Here I'll say I'll change value into score. Okay. And then I also just have to check if it's April Fool's with this. So yeah. Okay. That's weird. Okay. So it does mess it up. Okay. So we can't do that. How are we going to do that then? I mean, I guess I can just have a value called score on the players. Just call it skate score. Then down here is where I set it. Or, yeah, no, that should be down there. Okay. Now I can just go ahead and check in Toby Hawk, which is on check trick. We'll just say if player.skate score. Yes, actually that works out. So we'll say if that does get emitted, then we know that the player is valid, so it's fine. So if it's greater than 1,000, then that's where we'll go ahead and say main sprite. In Toby Hawk. Does this use animated sprite? Oh god. No. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. It's lagging. Bad. It's over. I messed up, guys. God dang it. Oh. Come on, zoom back out. I wish I could just set like a number for the zoom level instead of having to slowly do it. Oh my god. Let's try 5 notches. This is bad. This is a stupid. Come on. Oh. 2, 3. 3 notches. 1, 2, 3. Just be right. Can I, like... I can! Oh my god. I didn't know that was a thing. Thank God. I didn't know that was a... it's so much faster to just set it here because it, like, immediately updates. Oh my god. I feel like a fool. Whatever. Okay. So now what we're gonna say is play Shocked. Yeah, I know. I was looking over. I'm like, wait a minute. It's very convenient. Okay, so if we do an epic trick, he should get shocked. Yeah, right? I'm always finding new stuff all the time. I just noticed some random little button or something, and I'm like, oh my god, that's just improved my quality of life by 20 times. It's funny how that works. Come on. Hey, Benedict Gotcha, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? Here, let me give you a shout out here. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you up to today on your stream? I am currently just trying to test a thing here. We'll eventually get there. Come on. Come on. It's gonna take a while. Oh. Oh wait, no, that was the name of the... Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're currently just working on an April Fool's update for Starground. It's my game I've been working on for the past year. It's going good. I'm just... Oh, there we go. See, he got shocked. He's like, oh, what? His text box is like totally in the way of his face, so we have to fix that. Luckily it's really easy too. I just increase this number. So I say let's bring the triangle offset up to -48. Then up that by 16 also. Yeah. Maybe down a little bit, maybe like down by like 4 pixels. That's pretty good right there. Post an update, this time the right channel on Discord. Yeah, it's all good. No worries, it's not a big deal. Oh, nice, so you did get the offset stuff working. Yeah. It's definitely interesting. I think that might kind of work for what I want then, if that does, as long as it doesn't get cut off. That's one thing. I guess I could increase the size of the rich text label just so it doesn't get cut off. I'll have to mess around with it, right? I don't know. It's a bit messy, needs care. Nah, it's all good. It looks pretty good though. Cool. Well, thank you very much for sharing that. You probably could add exports. I don't know. I guess you could do that. I mean, the way to do it is just to use the... yeah, like the... I think you've got it working right. I'll have to mess around with it and see. Oh, now I have to do this again. Okay, but his text box position is looking pretty good. So I guess for him, he's gonna have a greeting message. He's gonna say... What's up, little dude? Well, this is temporary. I'm gonna change these. See you later, broski. I have to channel my inner skater. I don't know what... Oh, he has the Basala voice right now. I kind of like his text just being lowercase. Makes him seem like a chill dude. Kind of like Sans, you know? Whoa, why is it like freaking out? Do you see that? What is happening? What? I don't think that's just lag. Something's a little off here. What? You can see the skateboard like freaks out. Sometimes. It's like it's doing it multiple times or something. Which is a little odd. I'm not sure what's happening here. And yeah, I am getting lag spikes. I don't know why though. So let's profile. Okay, so clearly skateboarding is actually lagging the game. I don't know why though. So let's look at this. Why would it lag the game? So process right here for fish, that's fine. Player process. It's not anything weird, so I'm honestly a little confused about that. I don't know why it would be like that. It's pretty weird. You know, there's a lot of processes in here I could probably disable if you're not even like using it. Like one, for example, is the research button process. Like it's just kind of sitting there taking 1.1 milliseconds. That's practically nothing, but why do it though, right? Might as well disable it. You got process time. It's interesting. Process time, it's not showing me like because I only see script time in there. I do wonder if the increased process time is from different particle emitters that are constantly going. I don't know where they are though, but that is definitely a possibility that I need to be aware of. As a chill dude, so massive, yeah. When he does his shocked expression, I need like some particles, or he needs to shake or something. We'll work on that and make it actually look epic. Also, he needs to go back to his regular phase. So, let's do that. I'm just gonna give him a timer. Is the moderator role in Discord something different? Different in what, like, sense? Because yeah, MBG is moderator. I mean, you can also be a moderator if you want. I only give it out to my most trusted members, so... active... Okay, so if he does the sick trick, then we'll go ahead and just create a timer. Why do that? Just do a... get tree dot create timer. And then we're just gonna say timer dot timeout dot connect to a lambda function. I do love that I learned about this lambda function stuff because it's super convenient for messing with tweens and timers. If you guys have not used lambda functions, I recommend taking a look at them. You are indeed a trusted member, MBG. I think you are a, yeah, you are a moderator on the Discord, so. Well. Oh, you mean different from stream mods? Yeah, moderator on Discord is like Discord moderator, right? So it's just different. It's moderating on here. But oh, Sheik, I think I will grant you, if you want. It doesn't come with like that much responsibility because there's not much moderation you have to do on Discord, but if you would like the ability to block spam messages, I will grant you moderator if you would like. If you would like to be moderator. But I won't force this responsibility upon you unless it's something you desire. Let's do it. Epic. Yes. New moderators. Join the team. It's insane. One day I'll pay you guys. When I actually have money. And we actually need moderators. Yeah, I wish I could see what the process time is in here. I mean, I guess I can run the like visual profiler, but I don't think it really shows anything in here. The CPU time on this is practically nothing, so I don't think it's that. Our visual profiling stuff is nothing. Maybe an exposure, yeah. That works, that works. Some people pay for no enjoy tasty grape, yeah. Oh yeah, you did win the Idolathon, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, there you go. But you've also spent a lot of money, so it's probably a net negative. But this dude's just stuck like this now. Oh, there we go. He went back to normal, so it does work. So if we hit a sick trick, let's just do it for a minute. You'll eventually do it. You have $8.85 left on Steam. Nice. You can totally buy a trading card. Oh, I have spent $50. It feels like it. I mean, 12 months of Twitch subbing is a lot. Because a monthly Twitch sub costs partial solar eclipse. Is that happening soon? I don't know why I typed in calculator. Also, I don't know if that's even in my region. I don't think it is. Why is it showing Twitch? I searched calculator. Dude, Windows is so slow right now. I don't know what's going on. Whoa. Solar eclipse 2025 path. March 29th. I looked at the date, I'm like, I missed it. I forgot I set my clock. Whoa. Okay, so I'm just completely out of the view. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be able to see it. I'll just put in my state. I think I don't think it'll. Okay, yeah. No, it doesn't. So this is what I got to look forward to. Next total lunar eclipse is pretty soon. Or no, that one already happened. The next total eclipse is in 339 days. The next total is in 20 years. That's gonna be a while. 2045. See you guys in 20 years for the total solar eclipse. I do get a couple partials in here. This is actually a really good partial. It's, you know, not full, but it's cool. A tiny little sliver of it here. 2031. There's some cool totals though. I did miss the total one that just happened. I mean, I not necessarily missed it, I just didn't care that much. Total lunar eclipses are like fine. They happen a lot though, right? I mean, they're always going on, so. But the total solar eclipses, those are a little more interesting. Yeah, I'll be 40, 42. Ugh. But it's okay. There's solar eclipses all the time. You just gotta like go to where they are, you know. Like that one in Texas. There's not gonna be another one in the US, I think, for a long time. I think that next total one is the next one in the US, so yeah. Wow, that goes like straight through Colorado though. That's pretty cool. Interesting. So that's actually like a I mean, I'm gonna be old when it happens, so who knows, but yeah. Yeah, the moon being invisible is not as cool as the sun suddenly turning off. Yeah, right. Like, and the thing with the lunar eclipse is like it doesn't even go invisible. Like it just kind of turns red, and then it just it just comes back. But the total solar eclipse is a little more interesting. That's like actually cool because you get to see like the sun. You know, it's like a white. It's just way more interesting. Can't wait. I'll be there in 2045. That's so far away. Yeah, it's 20 years from now. 20 years. So it's basically almost as far away as my entire life has been up to this point. It's crazy to think about that, you know, sometimes that like it seems like I'm gonna be like 40 really soon. But I have to remember that's double my lifespan right now. So I'm only 50% of the way there. So yeah. It's pretty crazy. I guess life is pretty long and short at the same time. Now I can finally change my Discord profile picture. Yeah. Oh, because you don't have to be Tree of Wisdom anymore? I mean, you can still be in the congregate, but yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna have to remove you from the congregation now. Where is it? Congregation. Oh, did you just do it? I guess you did. Okay. So anyways, 12 months times $5 a month, that's like $60, yeah. It's literally repeating the time you've already lived. And a lot of that was just stupid time that I couldn't do anything. Because the first, like... I mean, God. The first, like, 10 years was basically just nothing. It's just stupid garbage. I was a baby. I didn't know what was happening. School was a complete time sink. And even like from 10 to 20, it's still just school. So, yeah. Life has just begun, gamers. Alright. Well, I'm gonna mess with this more. I'm gonna, like, give more particles, and then we also need the epic sounds for the Tony Hawk skater effect. You know, so it's like, whoa, front flip. And then I need to make it so he changes his text, and also maybe he doesn't keep talking, keep yapping. Yeah. But that should work out. I was a dumb child. I think everybody was a dumb child. You know? I mean, children are just stupid. That's just something inherent to having an underdeveloped brain. So, I was pretty dumb. I just, yeah, I mean, what did I even do as a child? I played a lot of PlayStation 2. Eventually we got a PS3, but PS2 is where it's at, guys. Come on. You had freaking Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, Attack of the Toy Bots. What else did I play? A lot of Spider-Man 2. There were some bangers, okay? It was pretty epic. PS3 was good too. But man, PS2, guys. I still wish I had my PS2. It's gone though. I think it's been sold. Maybe one day I'll buy a new PS2. I still have my memory card. It's sitting somewhere. It's like over in the other room. But I have my data, and I would love to use it. I'm pretty sure it's the same memory card. I don't actually know how to check what's on it, because I can't check the memory card without a PlayStation, so I just have to guess that it is. I know at one point I had 2 memory cards because my first memory card ran out of storage. So I don't know. I don't know what's on it. I'm gonna have to load it up and see. Had a PS2 but fell and broke. That's pretty tragic. Yeah. Love Crash Racing game. Oh yeah, Crash Team Crash Racing or whatever that one was. I never played that, but seems cool. Yeah, we're talking about PlayStation 2 memory cards. I was saying I still have my original PlayStation 2 memory card from when I was like 4 or something. Basically ever since I started playing games. So one of these days when I get a PS2, we'll load it up and see what game data is on there. As long as it still works, hopefully it does. And I was saying, I think I got a second card at one point. I don't know if I have the second card. I think I still just have the first. Let me actually go check what the number written on it is, because I think it says 1, so I think it is my first one. Okay. This is my second PlayStation card. You can see a 2. I know it's backwards on the camera, but it's a number 2. So this is the second one. When was this thing made? I don't even see like a date. So hey, thanks for the follow. I don't see a date anywhere. Made in Japan. It's crazy, guys. It's only 8 megabytes. It's so tiny. Yeah, I don't see any date. I don't remember what I have on my second one. I think at one point I just started using the second one as my main one, actually. So I think because I remember the number 2. I don't know why, but it holds significance. When I think about it in my brain in terms of the context of PlayStation cards, I remember 2 was the main. So I think it has all my good data. We're gonna have to mess around with that one day. As long as it still works. I don't actually know. I mean, do these things like expire? I don't know. What's written on here? There's more text. It says 2. I was such an idiot. I wrote on a black card with a black Sharpie. Of course it's going to be like invisible. Okay, I wrote number 2, and then it says 206 something. What does that say? 21? It's so hard to read. I don't know. I don't know if it uses a battery. I don't know if it does or not. I don't think it has a battery. The data cards were just like you just read off of them. I don't think. Oh, I don't know. But are they like a solid state? Do they need a battery? I have no idea. But one of these days, I'll try and find a cheap PS2 sometime because I would love to play some PS2. It'd be fun. I could get a capture card and hook it up to maybe we stream some PS2 gaming. That'd be pretty fun. With the analog controllers, those are kind of epic, guys. With the analog buttons. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. I gotta go eat. I'm really hungry. So, but thank you everybody for coming to the super uber secret stream for the April Fools. So tomorrow we'll be working more on it. Probably doing getting started on the battle pass. So you'll see. All right, thank you gamers, I appreciate it. Let's go pick somebody to raid really quick. Yeah, feel free to buy Starground, join the Discord, all the usual stuff. This update will be up for April 1st, believe it or not. Well, better be. Better be. Oh, shut up, me. I can't take it anymore. I think Kolslowski's playing games. Playing more Game Jam games. Could raid them. Who else do we got going on here? Anagon's playing games. Everyone's playing games. Let's raid Kolslowski. They're going through the games for the jam. So why not? Okay. Thank you, everybody. I'll be here tomorrow. Same time. It's funny. It shows that their stream time is 96 hours now because I changed my clock. It's all messed up. All right. See you gamers tomorrow. Bye-bye. Raid Kolslowski, raid messages. Big Boy Games raid. Something, I don't know. All right. Let's go. I lose my streak. That's all good. Well, yeah, Twitch actually has a real streak thing, doesn't it? Which I think that's a little stupid because, yeah, what if you mess up or do like a 30-minute stream, you know, and then everyone loses their streak? I think that's really stupid. Whatever. 96-hour live stream, yeah, crazy. All right, bye, gamers. Bye-bye.